Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story for the Tie in the Knot series on episode 54 and The Magician Within. Woo, 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 woo. Hope you all have an awesome, amazing, wonderful day. Again, the reason why I come onto this show is I do believe that we have all been misguided and misled from our emotional selves, meaning that we are operating on a lower vibration than what we truly should be. That lower vibration of fear, less than, lack, not good enough, uncertainty, confusion, into doubt, that we're operating from all of this questioning kind of way that kind of like really slows us way down, takes our momentum away. But if we were truly operating from a higher vibrational way, that we would be operating from love and above, love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire, action, passion. Yeah, baby, let's get us going. We would truly be living our lives in this more vibrant way. Now, to me, the reason why I do this show is I do believe that we have a choice. Which vibration do we want to settle in? Do we want to allow ourselves to stay stuck in that lower vibrational way, or do we want to choose to go into this higher vibrational way? The choice is ours. It is from a mindset, but just because I say that doesn't mean it's just like as simple as easy as pie, but it is. Because the reason why I say it may not be as simple is because we got a lot of garbage back there that we've built up on, that we have believed in. We have trusted in those lower vibrational stories to be feeding our lives, to be feeding our soul, actually to be draining our lives, to be depleting our soul. But if we can actually wake up our souls, wake up the magician within, how can we allow our magician inside of ourselves be that happy soul by changing our vibration around into this higher vibrational way? It's like these are questions I ask myself. Who am I today? Or who do I want to be today? What do I need to do to bring my soul to life? to find me, the real me, not the one that's afraid of me, not the one that's doubtful of the next move I'm going to make or the next step I'm going to do, not the one that's in confusion, or not in the one that, I feel like somebody's going to come and bully me out there and come and take my life away. No, it's the one that's in trust. What am I here for today? What is that passion itself? How can I discover that real self? How can I really, truly let myself out, as I would like for you guys to be able to do the same? That's why I'm here on this show, is to fuel you, to give you guys some fuel, to give you some momentum, to see what it really, truly takes to flip our mindsets around to better, to flip our emotional stories around to better. What does it take to free ourselves from any constrictions, any restraints that are holding us back, that's going, whoa, horsey, how can we loosen the reins and say, go, horsey, instead? How can we set our soul free so it's truly operating from a happy soul, being that happy you that's within you right here, right now, today? Yeah, woo, 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 woo. That's right, all right. To find that magician within. I mean, some of the things, to realize how powerful our mind is we can actually we can ask ourselves, like where does your passion reside within your body? I mean, if you took a moment in time and say, where does that passion reside? Where is it lying here in my body? Where is it constrained, and where does it want to be set free? Because it's in there somewhere. Where can we find that part of us to set that part of us free? Where when we feel tension, let's see, where does that tension get felt? Normally, like in the chest, it's holding on to us. But to be the magician within, let's free that tension. Let's love ourselves more than whatever it is that is constraining us. Where do we feel that desire inside of ourselves, that desire that wants to move, that desire that wants to make action, that desire that wants to move forward? Where does the lover within inside of you, the love inside of you, the lover that you truly are, that loving person that you are, where does that reside within your body? Can you feel it? Can you find out where that actually is? Where is that? Where is that lover feeling that you feel within? How about the warrior that's in you, that one that wants to go, that one that wants to get in the chariot and go, horsey, go, come on, baby. Where does that reside? How can we free it? How can we let it out of the cage? How can we flip our mind script around to this better script? By telling ourselves that it's okay to be that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you really are, with no judgment. None. Don't listen to it. Anybody that's judging you, don't listen to it. Shut that door. Don't listen to their BS of a story, because that's what's taken our power away. When you have something that you know is a good idea, I dare you guys to take baby steps every day, to keep investing into it, to make something bigger, to make something better, because a whole bunch of baby steps is what makes something big in the long run. Even me doing this channel, this TV hosting channel, my baby steps were 4 years ago, were just tinkering around with putting things on YouTube, thinking a reading here and a reading there was going to do something to the YouTube channel, but it wasn't that. And even as I moved forward and started to pump things out into the channel faster, it still wasn't that. But, one day the TV hosting program came into my insight, and I'm going, oh, that's me, that's what I need to do, because, I can feel myself up there on the stage. I could feel my presence. I could feel my body vibrate. I could feel the warmth of saying that's what I need to do, because my voice chakra has a place to open up and to speak to each and every one of you that come into the channel to hear the messages that I have to share with you. How do we flip our emotional story around to this better one? And if I would not have taken all those baby steps and all those years, I wouldn't be here today. That's why I dare each and every one of you to take those baby steps in your dreams. No matter how long it takes you to get to wherever it is that you think that you need to be or where you want to be, keep putting those baby steps in action, because that's what gives us momentum. That's what pushes us forward. Please don't listen to none of those non-slayers out there that says you can't do this. It's going to take you way too long. Only certain kind of people can reach that status. Don't listen to them. That takes your joy away. That takes your passion away. We're looking for action. If you want to listen to anyone, you want to listen to someone that's going to push you, someone that's going to give you that amazing story, someone that's going to make you feel enlightened, someone that's going to fill up your gas tank with that premium gas. That's why I dare you guys to come here on this channel. And talking about, that flipping your emotional story around to better. Yeah, I did write a book about that. Even in those 4 years of me, knowing that I have this message to share out there to the people in one way or another, because of the way I'm able to word things, how I can articulate those words into this unique way, how I can make everything seem okay, and internally, so we can internally survive. Every step of the way, has been beautiful. It's one more thing. So in one of those steps, one of my steps was about writing a book, flipping your emotional story around to better. That became part of my brand, part of my marketing, part of who I am, part of what I say, part of what I do. And so, so I'm going to go ahead and show you a commercial about it. It's on Amazon. It's an e-copy and a hard copy. Go check it out if you haven't already. But here's the commercial to show you what Miss Gypsy did before she got to be the TV host and be right here on this channel. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Now, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Okay, hold on just a second. Is Arthur here? No? Okay. Oh! All right. Anyhow, my video is buffering on this end, and it's because I'm on a Wi-Fi, and my landlords will help me with that. I just forgot to ask before the show, because I notice it happening on a couple of my other shows. So just let's go with the flow. Everything's divinely timed. Yeah. So anyhow, it's let's see. Where can we find the queen that's inside of us? Where can we find the king that's inside us? Where does that person live? Where can we take that old outfit off? Take off that grungy outfit, the one that's not working for us. Can we just take that one off and throw it away, burn it, get rid of it, and put on the outfit that makes you feel like a queen? Put on that outfit that makes you feel like a king. Because that feeling, that's the feeling that lets you radiate all the way inside and out, because it lets you stand up and be tall and be that awesome, amazing person you are. Like putting on your peacock wings and allowing yourself to flow in this beautiful flow. In this beautiful way. You like the chair cover? Yeah. It kind of replaces me when I get up, right? All that needs to be remembered is for us to focus on us, to focus on that better story. If it's a story that's making us go into doubt, run away from that story. Go into less than, turn your back to that story, making you feel like you're not good enough. That's a lie. That's a darn out lie. We're all good enough to make a forward movement. We all get to choose. It is a mindset. We can change the words around to the same story. We got the same story in front of us. That story that can make us feel like, something is not quite right. And you can change something in that story to make that story feel like it is divinely guided, that it's perfectly aligned, that it is just working just in your favor in this most awesome, amazing, beautiful way. It is the words that we use. Our words are so important because these little words, there's some little words that we can use that can knock us out and take us under. Yeah, I think mine's all better now too. Yeah, it is. It's going to come and go. What's happening with my internet? So it says warning: streaming current my bit rate is lower than recommended. So I'm getting the message. So if it comes, my boo boo's all fixed too. You're in your PJs. So all we need to do is remember to focus on what you're doing right now. What are we doing right now? Because the past is gone and the future is not here. So what's most important? A lot of times when I start getting confused, or when I start, getting doubt or insecurity into my energy mix, what I'm realizing that my energy is out there somewhere. It's not residing in here. It's out there looking at somebody else or something else, or a projection of what it is that I think should be or shouldn't be. And once I realize that, once I can, catch that thought, to realize that my thoughts are out there in the world somewhere, then I'm able to reel them in. Like I teach you guys on many other shows, is to reel your energy back into your own soul, within your own self. One of the things that made me really, really realize that is when people were talking about being alone or being lonely. So I asked myself, I said, okay, why am I lonely? No, that wasn't the right question. Where do I feel lonely within here? So what made me do is it made me pull all my energy back into me to find out in here, I'm not lonely in here. My heart's still pumping, my blood's still flowing, the oxygen's still going through, my lungs are still working. There's a lot of activity going on in here. And I was able to feel the love within, how we are magicians, how everything is magically working for us in this weird roundabout way, but we take it for granted for it to work, for us to function. So all I'm asking for us to do while we're here on this channel is to rewrite our script, to rewrite our emotional story, to reset our mind. It is a mindset. It can work like that when we can take the old story out, throw it away, and get the new story in and bring it on. Let's wear that outfit on. That's when the energy can shift in a moment, in just a moment. And taking actions into love, taking actions into being, taking action into living in the moment, in the time, in the now. Some of the things I have like 10 pairs. Okay, and when you guys are doing that, I want you to be so proud of yourself for standing up for your own journey, for your own life and your own structure, and be so grateful and thankful for the things or anything that has led you and guided you to help you be present in that moment. Be thankful and grateful for the things that haven't worked for you in the past, that all of a sudden you're realizing how it actually was working for you. We just didn't have the story articulated properly within our mindset that was bringing us out of kilter, that was bringing us out of alignment with our own soul and our own journey. So it is about the stories we need to change. Which story do you want to change? Which story do you want to rewrite? Which story keeps taking you under that needs to be flipped around to a better emotional story, so you're actually standing strong and stand in your power? in whatever area, whether it's in your area of love, whether it's in the area of money, whether it's in the area of career, whether it's in the area of your home life, whatever that story is it something that if we're feeling less than whole and complete, there's something in the story that we're telling ourselves that needs to be rewritten. So we're trying to write a new story. Let's see. The cards that I drew today was out of my deck was you're going in a beautiful direction. Woo! And to live your love story today, that love resides inside of you. You don't have to wait for anybody or any place or anything to show up. You just love your story that you're telling yourself. Love that story inside and out so you can embrace that story. And always believe in your dreams, because there are so many non-slayers out there. They're willing to take your dream away in a heartbeat. So it's so important for us to always believe in our dreams. And when we keep believing in our dreams, then your dreams are more near. Your dreams are near. They are. And to surrender more into playing. Surrender into play. Let's play, baby. Let's play. Take a break from overthinking about a goal, a situation, a thing, and do something fun. And play is a time for us to revive ourselves. And even skipping and jumping and dancing and humming and singing, or just or drawing or giggling for no reason, all those kind of things help raise our vibration to a higher vibe. Woo, 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 woo. And any story that's a negative story, I do not want to pay attention to those stories anymore. It's when the story comes in divine, it is about seeing what part of that story is bringing the negativity situation in, so we can replace the wording within that story to bring a new story in, so that negative story no longer comes back to you and ever presents itself in the same way ever again, because you replaced it with a new wording. So that's why it's important. It's not about not paying attention to them, because it is important for us to pay attention to them enough to be able to flip the script around to a better script. So and whether they're my stories or whether they're somebody else's, it's no matter. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter where the story came from, but if it distracts us in some way, somehow, it is our responsibility to find the new script, to put it in there to help us on a soul level, so it doesn't have the ability to knock us out or take us under anymore. And the card of the day was be that daring dreamer. Change the way you see, not the way that you look. Let's see what the card has to say. You don't need to adjust your dreams to fit in with what others say is realistic, sensible, or practical. Why seek to limit the power of what the universe has for you with negative expectations anyhow? Be uncompromising with your heart wisdom. Listen to what it wants and yearns for, and believe that the universe has put these desires there and will show every step to take a fulfillment in them. Do not allow someone else to make you feel like you should change who you are or what your heart truly yearns for. Not even a teeny itty bitty tiny bit, not even for 1 single second. Be the magician within your own life. You've been hearing that a lot and having fun, and stop being so serious. Yeah, it's important. It's important to be more playful in our lives. Yeah. Okay, and the spiritual guidance is our world needs daring dreamers. Boy, does it. To redefine beauty, success, and worth. We need brave souls to shake up the culture values so that we can stop hurting ourselves and stop hurting each other. You can decide what it really means to you to be beautiful, successful, and worthy. That's how you take back control, disempowering the toxic definitions created by others. Now, you would think that I pulled this card to be a part of this channel about part of what I read, what I just spoke, but I didn't. I let the card fall out. I haven't even read it, and see how it just ties into the show is so amazing. That's what I love. To live your life accordingly to expectations set by others who do not know or care about you, who are not wise or out for their own good, is no recipe for happiness or fulfillment. You are a daring dreamer and a loving, rebellious visionary. You can imagine a far kinder and more truly beautiful world. You have the awareness and the power to say no to what is unkind, untrue, and unwise. You get to invite into your life what actually has value for your soul. Be your own badass self, and you can say, hello world. Yes, you can choose what you wish, but you will not choose me, meaning you're not allowing the world to choose for you your direction with lack, less than, insecurity, doubt, fear, and confusion. You're not allowing those feelings to decide for you. That you're choosing for yourself and say, thank you very much. Give a voice to your daring dreams. Give a voice to your dreams, because when we voice it out, when we write it out, it makes action, and it starts moving in that direction for it to take place. Tell the universe each day about your vision of a healed world. Speak it as though it was already real, that everything in your life was already healed, that everything was working in this beautiful direction. Speak it. Use your words. Use your positive words of power to express your most beautiful dreams, and never give up on those dreams, yourself or the world. Your vision of what is possible is the healing medicine for our future world and the way to your bliss. And then it always gives us a little assignment here, and let's see, it says glaze up into the sky, or we can act like we can see the sky if we're inside, and say, from my heart and my own free will, I invite the universe to bring to my life these dreams of mine, and state your dreams for this beautiful life and this loving world. That's the assignment. Yeah. So I am done with this part of the show, and I'm going to end the show, and as soon as I'm done, I will be right back to do the readings for the collective and then get on to the list. Okay, I'll see you all in just a little bit. Thank you for being here and being part of this part of the show, and along with the ride and the journey. Until next time, I love you all. Bye-bye. For a little bit. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. All right, let's see here. Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh, we got to get the cards out. All right, we got the cards here. This is the collective reading. We want to know what's going on with our love story. Divine masculine. Ooh, that divine masculine, he's solid, he's grounded, he's whole, he's complete. He's got his suit on and he's checking out that sun shining. He's checking out how that feminine, how the divine feminine, how she is operating with her light on. The sun is the happiest card in the deck. He's actually enjoying watching the show. Yeah, let's see what else the cards have to say for the collective right now today. The divine feminine, she's grounded, she's whole, she's complete, she's operating from her centered self. And look at this, we got this is a divine couple. Look at that, they're already coming out, and what's in between the divine couple is the sun. The sun is the happiest card in the deck. That's so beautiful. Oh my goodness, look at that. Woo, 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 woo. He's checking her out. It's about time. No, oh, he's been doing a long time, but you know, shh, don't tell nobody. Yeah, this is a soulmate. This is a divine couple. This is a power couple. They belong together, especially if the sun's gonna shine when those two are together. I'm telling you. It's so beautiful. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Let's see what else. Oh, that makes that divine feminine. She's on her chariot. She's going forward. She's going fast, and she's excited. She's excited about the journey. The divine masculine, he's offering unconditional love. And look at this. Look at the divine masculine, divine feminine are showing up. They're showing up, and they sure didn't show up in the last reading. I guess I asked the wrong question, but look at this. There's definitely been some growth going on. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's so beautiful. I love it. What else going on with that energy, with the divine masculine, divine feminine union? It's coming together. It's a partnership. They need to be coming together. This divine couple, it's a power couple. They need to be coming together. I mean, look at that. That's union. That means they're in agreement. They're in alignment. That, you know, they're doing kind of the same thing at the same time. That, you know, that's a kind of like a partnership. That's a soulmate, soulmate couple or soulmate. Hey, Mary Love, soulmate here that's surrounded by loving parties around them. Yeah, we're all in love now. I tell you, that's so beautiful already. What do we got? We got another. Look at the queen. She's full of unconditional love to the king. This is another power couple within the reading. We got two power couples. They belong together. This is a super duper uber power couple. They definitely belong together. Look at that. These two, they're full of unconditional love, and they're grounded, they're whole, they're complete, they're operating from their solid place. They know what they want, they know what they're doing, they know why they want it, they know why they're doing it. We're already together, and I saw, yeah, we are, Tammy. I know that's true. It is so true. We are already together in our soul, no matter what. I mean, to me, there's no disconnecting our soulmate, and it is because this, Tammy. This is us looking at our story differently. We're hanging around differently. We're not looking at it the way that we've been taught how love is. We're actually looking at it from a different connection, from a soul connection, from a 5D connection. Even if it's not in the 3D, that we can see it in the 3D, how this 5D is so beautiful. It's so awesome. It's so amazing. It's like there's no hiding from it. Yeah, it's crystal clear that there's still some energy that's out on the outside force that's coming in, that's kind of like been poking around with what's going on with this divine couple. This divine couple that's meant to be together because they're solid together. They're operating from unconditional love when they're together. They are operating as together when they're together. They're operating as they're together even as they're apart. But there are outside energies that is still kind of in between the two of them and coming together. That's what the cards got to say for the collector right now, right here today. It is a wish, it is a dream for both of them. They both have the same wish out there in the universe. The wish is to have their divine counterpart to be here, to be together with them. And then what came up was the Empress. The Empress is all four queens. She's loving, she's passionate, she's desirable, she's grounded, she's whole, she's complete, what am I missing? she's everything, and she knows how to take time for herself and take care of herself. Yeah. Yeah, let's see the it is a divine order, a divine calling. Let's see if the Emperor comes out. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that's those lower emotional feelings. That has to do with even stuff that's going on back here. These are things divine is taking care. Divine is helping those lower feelings to shift, to move. Yeah. Woo! There we go. To shift into a new beginning, to a brand new start, a new, let's take this lower vibrational story and move it out of the way so we can have this brand new start come forward. No matter what's happened in the past that had to do with this toxic behavior, we're allowing the newness, a new start to come in that brings us grounded, so we're feeling grounded, so we're feeling solid, so we're feeling whole, and we're feeling complete within this relationship. so we're feeling victorious within this relationship. So we're feeling unconditional love within the soulmate connection, just moving right into the unconditional love story. Hello? Who's calling?
I was in your Uber on Friday night, and
Yeah.
I was wondering if you had found like a film camera in there.
I haven't found anything in there, but and I did clean it out today, but since you're missing something, I will make sure I'll take a good look through in all the cubby holes and underneath the seat and everything.
Because I was in the far back seat, and I'm almost positive I left it in there.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me know where you were at. I'll also look underneath the seats back there and everything. Right now I'm on a live show on my YouTube channel, but as soon as I'm done, I can do that. And they don't give me a way to call you back when you guys call me like this.
Okay.
So,
you want me to give my number?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. Let me know.
I'm ready.
559.
559. Okay.
709.
Okay.
7682.
559-709-7682.
Yes. Thanks.
Okay. And then it's going to be at least a few hours, and it's nighttime here, but I will take a look for you, okay?
Okay. No worries. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. All right. Bye-bye. All right, that was real time. All right, so we've got the Queen on the bottom. This is a Queen of Wands. She's operating from passion. She's operating from desire. She's operating with her peacock wings, doing the things that she loves. She's investing her time in her work. That's what she's doing in the why this connection. It looks like they're together, but they're together on the 5D format. But when in the 3D format, she's actually doing the things that she loves to do. Let's see what else. This is a happy ever after fairy card dream of a story to me right there with the soulmate connection. You guys, I can't make this stuff up. This is everything's working. Everything's grounded, everything's whole, everything's complete, everything's lined up. We got the foundation down. We're building its walls. We have everything we want. We have the love. We have the passion. We have the desire. We have the family. We have the friends. We have our life the way that we really wanted it, with what within this soulmate connection. These two people, they kind of like work. They kind of like do the same kind of thing. They kind of like do the same kind of thing, even sometimes at the same kind of time. Maybe even the same movement at the same moment. It's like really crazy how this soulmate connection really works. But I still see this soulmate coming together, no matter what it may appear like in the 3D world. I see it coming together. Because it's actually, you guys are still connected in the 5D world no matter what. And this is just like we're waiting. There's a part of us that's waiting for this connection to actually come into fruition, into, it's like it's waiting for your ships to come in. Yeah, there has been energy that has knocked us down, has worn us out, All right, let's see what's going on there. But see, it's at the 10. The 10 is that we're done. We're done. There's no more. There's nothing else that can take us under or knock us down. And whatever has come in to knock us down, that we've been taking the time to go within to find how we can take any of those lower fields that have put us in that position. How can we go ahead and love ourselves even more? By balancing ourselves, by balancing the emotional self within the journey, And we have a lot of higher arcana cards here in this reading right now, That's just about the work that we've done, that we've taken on the work, that we decided to go ahead and do the inner work to lay things down to rest that hasn't worked in the past. And to allow that passionate self to be able to come forward again and stand on one leg with your eyes closed, still having your light shining, still having the passion, still having the desire to be starting fresh again with the childlike mind. No fear of going out there and being that awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you are, being that soul that you truly, really are. And that's the divine masculine. This divine masculine is matching the energy of the divine feminine, and making a forward movement with that childlike mind feeling, not having any fear of making that next movement. That's a crystal clear answer. Anything else? Yeah, to be operating from our peacock self, to be operating from, having the peacock wings on, operating from that beautiful soul that you are. This is a divine feminine that's operating clearly with their mindset. I think we have all 4 divine feminines on the table, and we have 2 of the divine masculines on the table. I mean, their energies are pretty much aligned up right now. That's the divine feminine, always making sure no matter how much love she gives out there, she preserves that 1 cup of love for herself. It's in the middle of the palm trees, right there, right there in the center. You're always making sure there's enough love for yourself, and you keep watering your gifts. You keep watering what it is that you love most of all. You're watering that soul, that love within inside, keeping the balance going. I wonder how many higher arcana cards are on the table. It's just so many of them. Bringing a balance. Yeah, right now it's we have it. This is about bringing a balance within with your emotional self. This is having a balance within your financial self, with a balance within your structure, within all your chakras being lined up, having a balance. This is with unconditional love. Let's have our love, our cup. This cup of love has more love in it than any card in the entire deck. It's unconditional love that pours out over and over and over. Let's have a brand new start with love. That's the bottom of the deck. I cut the cards right here to match the Divine Feminine. Yeah, the Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine, their energies are pretty much lined up to being together. There might be just a few little energies in this mix. A few little energies in the mix that's just still being worked on, but you know, like the Divine Feminine's been doing some work because some energy has come her way that she's had to do some balancing, that had to do some last minute inner healing work, and she's taken the time to go ahead and bring that balance within herself by laying down stories to rest. And she's been watering, you know, she keeps nourishing her soul. It's not really showing me much of what actually the Divine Masculine has been working on. I just know he's showing up in the reading quite a bit. And when he's showing up as an equal partner. He's showing up as an equal partner. And yeah, it's really beautiful because out of all those cards, there's very little stuff. It's almost like the Divine Feminine had some little work, some last moment or some fine-tuning to do to maybe even allow this connection to actually come together full force. That's what I'm getting for the collective. The Emperor's hiding somewhere. Yeah, he didn't come out, did he? Even when I flipped through the cards like this, he didn't show up. So I found her camera. Could you give her my number? Oh, Divine. You're so funny. It's more than a feeling than it is a scene thing. Yes, the sunshine when they allow it. Yeah, that was so beautiful. I love that readings like this are recorded because I definitely will go back and rewatch it. And it's so beautiful. I love to see the energy like that. No, the Emperor, where's he hiding at? He didn't show up at all. He didn't show up. Oh, there he is. All right. So Divine, you're the first one on the list tonight. Lopez, hello. We have a Lupa and a Lopez tonight, so I'll have to keep you guys' names right. So Divine, you have a reading you'd like me to do? Oh, Mary, I forgot. Mary Love's here. Mary Love is 6. And then Lopez. Okay. One is Divine. I didn't mean to do that. One is Divine. Two is Lupa. 3 is Rhonda. 4 is Raphaeli. 5 is Tammy. 6 is Mary Love. 7 is, you know, my moderator comes in, they're not paid or anything, they come in when they come in, you know, so it's all divinely guided in time. So Yeah, I used to pay for my moderator, but then things happened within my own life journey that I have to do it all on my own, not unless somebody comes and helps me. So, all right. So let's see. Divine, the moderator is a teacher working at the moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she is a teacher, and she probably is working. All right. So, Divine, did you post your question? I'm in. Okay, okay. Just a few random cards is good for me. I met someone new this week. Let's see what the cards have to say. All right. Divine met someone new, huh? Let's see what the cards have to say from the Heart Tarot. Let's see, let's see. Divine's always looking. Divine has his door open for a new love. Let's see. Let's see what the cards have to say. Bringing a balance. Look at the one that you met today. Brings a balance to your soul. The divine masculine, yeah, divine feminine. They're sharing their heart together. Ooh, did you embrace her? Did you get embracement? Ooh. Yeah. It's like the soul's kind of lining up in this beautiful way that allows that embracement within to happen, to allow ourselves to shine even brighter because of the connection. Why is that one? So, let's see. What's happening with this here? Let me pull some more cards out. Let me make sure I'm going in the right direction with it. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's actually, the connection is actually helping you change your focus. It's actually helping you move on from any attachments to what we thought love was or should be in any certain which way. It's allowing your soul to heal in this different way. It's like freeing chains that have been chained onto you because of our old belief system. It's really what this person is doing is bringing a balance within, so you can simply love yourself and love life and love the journey and loving the process. So you're kind of like changing your mind about how you think love was supposed to be, or how challenging times used to be. It's actually allowing yourself to shine from the inside out. And it's beautiful. It's helping you rebuild your heart from your heart space. It's rebuilding your heart so it's shining so bright. That's what this connection with this particular person is doing for you. Helping you love yourself even more than what you already thought you loved yourself. And it's actually helping your heart even heal even more on a bigger level, from dedicating loving the person that you are, dedicating loving, constantly creating this love story, this love picture going on. I mean, I think any one of the ones that you've been dating, any one of them could be, your compatible partner. It's just a matter of when, this one that you actually met today or went out with today. What I'm seeing, I'm going to kind of reiterate it back in another way, because the last two cards, they are definitely bringing the balance within the divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself, within both of you, so you're able to embrace yourself even wholer, more vibrantly than ever before. It's allowed you to change your focus and to move on to, again, what we thought love was in the past. It like brought a new meaning that allowed your soul to heal. It freed you. It freed you from any chains of the past generations. It's freed you on a deep soul level, so you can love yourself even more than you even loved yourself even before, just by going out with that one today. It has helped helped you get past some many challenging times where you might have had blocks and resistance of the past, to allow yourself to come out and to shine so bright from the heart space that has been in the middle of healing, that heart space that's been in the middle of healing. It's allowing you to vibrantly come out and to shine, so this love story that you've been painting, that you've been putting this dedicated effort into, can actually come together as love. Last time I thought you were getting married, and now you're on the hunt again. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, Tammy. What about Kathleen? Well, let's see. I'll let him tell the story. Each one has had a purpose within his journey. You know, each one has had a piece. It's like one of them, like myself, I always looked at divine being like 4 people in one soul. But one of them that went out with him here not too long ago thought he was like 6 people in one soul. So it's taking like these people to deal with each part of each entity within inside of his soul, is what I'm seeing as we're going on within this journey. He's definitely been dedicated at, you know, painting this love picture. But what he hasn't done, he hasn't say, this is the one it has to be. He's going, no, I'm waiting for the one true love to be here and into my life, where this is what he's after. You know, he wants the whole story with the one that's ready, you know, so that they're coming together in balance, so they can both embrace this love story. So I see all the synchronicities. I can't help it, but if they don't, it's all good. I have lots of love for myself, so it works out, you know. Yeah, and each person that we come into contact with, like, you know, divine has come into contact with, everybody's going through some kind of healing within their journey. And there's my dog out there trying to agree as loud as she can. Hey. That's enough. Hold on just a second, everyone. That's enough now. We're done playing out there. Yeah, she has a family out there. But I guess they went into their room, and then she was out there all by herself. Now she's barking out the window at the other dogs, you know. All right. All right, we're on Lupa. And then here. Yeah, I pinned the message to the order everything's in. I just got done with Divine. I'm going on number 2 is Lupa. Okay? And that way, Raphael, you know right where you're at. All right. That was a few cards, brother. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's about right. She's on my reading right now. I'm done with your reading now. Oh, and there's a Chila woo woo woo. Happy to see you here. Hey, Lupa. Happy to see you here. Post your question and we'll see what the cards have to say for you today. Teaching at the moment, just came in to say hello and send my love and vibes. Thank you, Sheila. I knew you were teaching. That's what Divine said. So, but we figured that. But thanks for sharing your love and coming in and saying hi, because everybody was just asking about you. They want to know where my moderator was, but you know, we told them. What is going on between me and Kay, and where are we heading? His message is for me. Okay. Yeah, Lupa, Lupa. Yeah, divine time and hunting for love again. That's right, Achila. You came in. If you missed his reading, it was right before you came in, so you know right where to go to when you go to listen to his reading, so you can see what's going on. He has nothing to hide. Just in time. Oh, she came in at the end. I don't know. She might have missed it. So, all right. Let's see what's going on between Kay and Lupa and where you're heading. Let's see. Kay and Lupa. Kay and Lupa. Okay. Kay and Lupa. All right. Not your story, I tell you. Well, I did include you in part of the story. I just didn't bring your name into it. But I brought the part in that somebody he was. I said that I thought he was 4 people. So, and I said something about somebody else thought that they were 6 people. So that's why he's got so much love, or love affairs. I said we gotta have one for each person that's inside of him, to fulfill his slot. Things haven't been going so well since our divorce. That was quick. Divine. All right, this is still has to do with Lupa and Kay, okay? It's telling you to trust. It's telling you to trust. Telling you to trust because we're waiting for results. We're waiting for results. And it takes time. It takes time for results to happen. Hey, Katie, woo, woo, woo. I'll get to you right after I get done with Lupa. Thank you for the super chat. Woo, 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 woo. And so Divine wants you, not Divine Time. Okay, Source wants you to trust that there have been seeds that have been planted, and when we plant seeds, it takes time for the seed to develop into a tree, and then the tree has to grow its trunk, and it's got to grow its branches, and it's got to grow its fruits. What is growing is a golden apple on top of the tree, so it takes time for this process to happen. The reason why it's doing this is because it's trying to find a balance within you guys' connection. Okay, that's what's going on with you guys' connection. All right. Can we know more about Lupa and Kay and where it's heading? Lupa and Kay, where it's heading. Yeah, the heart's being rebuilt. It does take time to restructure our heart. I kind of talked about that a little bit. When we've been believing in we all have been believing in some lower vibrational stories to what we really thought love was, and part of the story isn't in there correctly, and so it has distraughted our heart, and so we're having to rebuild our heart, which takes time because we're mending it, we're fixing it, we're reconstructing it, we're putting it back together in a more vibrant way. So that's what's going on within you guys' journey, is the heart chakra is being rebuilt, it's being restored. So you guys' dreams and wishes can come true together, okay? All right, let me just pull a little bit from the Love Oracle cards. Just, you know, maybe it might tell us anything that he might be thinking or not thinking. Maybe he's not thinking, but it's at a deep soul level. You know, it's at an unconscious level. Let's see what's going on with Kay that has anything to do with you. It says the Dragonfly. Be lighthearted, finding out things coming to light and change, and things are being healed. So this is just confirming that there is healing going on between the two of you. The healing does have to do with the heart. That's bringing the balance within your guys' connection, but it does take time. And I do see it all still taking place, because this is dreams coming true in the future, and it's all from love, you know, from unconditional love. And unconditional love starts with loving ourselves first, loving the oneness within, so we can be passionate within ourselves and affectionate of ourselves, so we can be attracting that love back into our life. So you definitely, there's still a connection. I see a beautiful connection. I see it growing. I see it taking time. I do see it coming to I mean, it is with unconditional love, and I do see dreams coming true in it, you know, but healing's going on right now. Yeah. Oh no, Divine, that was quick. Work on yourself and listen to your sister and the readings. That's right. Yeah, my sister and I were multitaskers. Hello. Okay, Noah, I will add you onto the list right now. I have Katie is next. And thank you so much for the super chat, Katie. And then Noah, I'll add you down here. You're number 9. All right, Katie, has a question up here. Can you please see into the future if Jordan will want to be in a committed relationship together? We are on a pause right now. Okay. Oh, yes, it is moving slow, but I'm happy until it's growing and healing. You're so welcome, Lupa. I will work on my party healing. Yeah, it is really why we are in separation. The best thing for us to do is to work on our own healing. You know, how do we love ourselves more? How do we, love ourselves unconditionally more? How do we release the pains of the past? You know, any pain that's in your story between you and him, you know, those are the stories that, you know, I would want you to look at. Not because I want the pain to happen, but I want you to look at what part of the story, when it comes into your mind, does it make you feel less than whole and complete. That's the piece of the story we want to extract out of the story. Let's get it out of the story and put some other words in there so it can actually heal our soul. So no matter what, whenever that story ever comes back into your conscious mind, it never, ever, ever takes you under ever again, because you've rewritten the script. And waiting for a beautiful connection with him. Got it. Perfect. Yeah. All right. I'm feeling goosebumps, head and toe, still for probably a minute and a half, Lopa. You know, just keep doing the work. You know, it's whatever part is still in pain on your part. That's the part that you need to rewrite the script with. You know. And again, if you guys ever get stuck on your script, you know, over there on Instagram under FlipN Feels, you can throw me the script that's going on in your head, because I have the gift to flip that script around, and it takes me normally just a couple of minutes, but, you know, 15 minutes most on when I'm texting back and forth. FlipN Feels is my Instagram account. Okay. All right, so back over here. to Katie. And we want to know in the future if Jordan will want to be in a committed relationship. Okay, this is to get into Jordan's energy, Jordan energy that has to do with Katie. We want to know deep down inside in this lifetime where Jordan's true intentions are for Katie with a committed relationship. What are they? Let us know. We want to know the deepest soul level, so Katie has clear direction of what to do with this connection with Jordan. Let us know. What is it that Katie needs to know? Help Katie with her journey with this connection. What is it? Let us know. We're reading about Jordan now for Katie. That's good. Hold on, Katie. I just want to get all the cards out, so. Perfect. It's funny, I just took a deep breath and the just breathe card comes out. This is like right now what he's doing. He's taking this time, he's looking at this time away from you as an opportunity so he too can also feel worthy, so he can feel on top of the world, so he can, feel the rewards within this relationship, because he wants to be able to take the lead with his bright ideas, in this is a beautiful lead, not a misleading lead, not something out of control, but he wants to take whatever part of it that he was trying to control, manipulate, or be a certain way. He wants to change his focus from that, so the dreams between you guys can come true. So he's right now, I would say he's doing some deep inner work, some deep healing to deal with some of his thought processes. That's kind of what I'm asking, was just asking Lupa to do with her journey. Is that's what it seems like he's doing on his, is he's actually trying to change his focus right into the dream, to change his focus so he can truly heal the wounds of the past, free himself from the chains of the generational chains, the things that have kept us bondage. What he's doing away from you is freeing himself from the bondage of the thoughts and the ideas of what we thought love was, because he truly does love you. This is the love coming. This is love coming together. He will be, once he gets to the point of being able to change his focus from operating from the mindset, so he can actually take the lead back towards you from healing his own soul. He's manifesting you back into his life to be with you. Right now, the important thing for you to do, Katie, is to just breathe. He's doing the work behind the scenes that you don't see, but now that I showed you, this is what's going on. Let's see. These are the angel answer cards. Yes, you guys will get back together. Yes, there is romance. There's romantic thoughts between the two of you, so there isn't anything for you to really worry about. Okay. it's most important for you to breathe, take care of your presence and your soul while you're going through the separation, not to go into worry, but to go into trust, to trust that he's in the middle of healing himself of some past generational bondages. He doesn't know if he will want my kids. You already have kids, or do you mean he doesn't know if he wants to have your kids as real life kids? I mean, because that, and you hope so for him. Okay. Liked be a stepdad. Okay. Okay, so you already have kids, and he doesn't have kids, and you don't know if he wants. Well, this is showing me that he is doing the work, and it does have to do with your guys' love, because that's what I was channeling in. And let's see. I'm going to do a little bit more with what's going on with the kids. Let's do this. What's his deep hidden secret about being a stepdad to your kids? Okay, let's do that, because it may, let's see what it is. What's going on with Jordan, with Katie's kids, and being a possible stepdad in the future? What's going on there? What's going on? He's actually growing past whatever it is that has been said or believed in the past. It has had to do with his own insecurity, not that the insecurity is not knowing that he is really good enough or worthy enough to be in place of somebody else, being the father to somebody else's kids. That's his own insecurity, but he's actually, why he's away from you, he's growing, because it's the whole picture. He's got to have you and all. Yeah. He's in the middle of renewing his belief structure. He's in the renewing, because you guys are meant to be together. You guys are soulmates. You're meant to be together. It has to do with him building his worth up. So he's feeling more secure that he's able to do this. So he's trying to get out of the thought process, changing his mind, changing his focus, so he can actually take the lead, freeing himself, so he can actually free himself from the chains, the thoughts of the past that, even if sometimes we get beliefs that come in from our parents or our family or friends, or, you don't want to be somebody else's father, a father to somebody else's kids, which might have brought in that insecurity. But I find that he's going to free himself from any of those lower vibrational ways, that he's actually in the middle of growing past of that, because he knows he wants to be with you. Okay. All right. That's what I'm getting, Katie. I would still just breathe through the process. Trust that he's doing the work. He's in the middle of thinking about it all right now, trying to figure out where, what, how, why, where, when, You're so welcome. So just breathe for you. That, let me see if there's anything else. I mean, that was the only thing that came up for you. What is it that Katie needs to do while this is going on? Yeah, to have faith, to breathe and keep having faith. Have faith in what's coming up in the cards and the story, how I'm letting you know about it. Have faith in that, to believe in that, and just breathe in the process. But he's going through some growing work right now, but he's actually going through it. He's just not there in your 3D life right now, not thinking about you. He is thinking about you, not just you. He's thinking about you and the children. He's thinking about the whole picture, okay? and he is growing from that. So the most important thing I have for you to do is keep believing and keep breathing. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, I got a bunch of people in while I was reading, huh? Look at that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people came in while I had my back turned. All right. All right. So next is Rhonda. Rhonda, you're so welcome, Katie, and thank you so much for the super chat. I really greatly appreciate it, all from my heart and all. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. And all right, everybody will get on as the reading. I'm just going to go in order right now. And right now I'm on Rhonda. And let me see. All right, thank you so much, Achila. I really appreciate it. I'll pin that one up. All right. All right, Rhonda, if you're here, I need you to let me know and so you can post your question. Otherwise, I need to move on. All right, let's see here. Yay, woo, woo, woo. We'll take all the blessings. All right, so it doesn't look like Rhonda's here, so we're going to move on to Raphael. Raphael, are you here? All right. Ooh. All right, so let's see. How about Tammy? Tammy, are you here? Oh, there, Rhonda, post your question, please. That's all right. You're not late. We were right on time. Well, it's not all right, but I mean, it's not all right on your end. We need a phone to be working. What is Rex and my connection? What's next? Okay. Okay. Rhonda and Rex, what's going on for their connection for coming together? Rhonda and Rex. Rhonda and Rex. The connection is coming together with love. All right. Coming together with love. Rhonda and Rex. Rhonda and Rex. That is about, hold on, let me get the cards out. That's about, okay, what's going on? Let me see. This is some inner child work that needs to be done that hasn't been seen yet. So, and that's right now, there's an opportunity for that inner child to be seen. Rhonda and Rex. So the love grows even more. So it looks like, I would say, because the Divine Masculine figure is showing up here, Divine Masculine needs to do some inner work that he hasn't been able to see, but the opportunity is there for him to do the work for this love connection to come in together. Let's see, what is the inner work that Rex needs to do? He has some healing to do, some grief, maybe he's lost some pets or family members, or maybe lost a way in life or something. So he's got some suffering that's deep down inside of him that has nothing to do with you. It just seemed like it has to do with you because of the fact that you guys aren't together, but this is what's actually holding you guys apart. And he needs to actually forgive himself or forgive the situation, whatever happened. He needs to do some inner healing work of forgiveness. Anything else that I can tell? Yeah, and he's too proud to do the work and thinking that the work, okay, yeah, he's too proud to do the work because he's afraid of what other people will think, say, or do. So that's what he's refusing to see. When we're operating, this is from ego. When we're refusing to see, that's the ego in the way. The ego's in the way of being able to see how the mind has, brought this suffering upon him, and he's afraid of what other people will think, say, or do, or be. But what he has some grief, some suffering, some sadness, something that feels low, some dense energy that he needs to truly love himself for that energy. Now I'm going to see what it is that what can you do, because this is his thing. If the opportunity is there right now for him to do it, but if he can't see it, what can you do? Let's see, what can you do in the meantime? Because it's not our job to tell them what it is. All I'm doing is sharing with you is what the underlying story is. That doesn't mean that you can go and tell him this is what's going on with you and you need to go fix this, because that's not the way it works. However it works, it has to be coming from a loving self, a loving space, a loving heart. So what is it that he's ignoring you? Well, he's ignoring himself. He's ignoring you because he doesn't. He's got all this lower energy that's going on that has to do with self-worth. Or maybe what's going on with him is bringing your self-worth down. Because, it's almost like that's a lot of work for someone to go through. And so you're feeling a little impatient and feeling less than whole and complete because of whatever he needs to go through. All right, show me. I want to know what it is that you can actually do. The most important thing I know how to tell you at this time with all this energy, that's a lot of energy. He has the opportunity to look at it right now. It doesn't mean he's going to, because that's a lot. I meant he's refusing to see. He's refusing to see what the inner work that needs to be done because of his stuff that really, really doesn't have anything to do with you. The only part that has to do with you is we get to point the finger and say it's you, but it's not, okay? Because all this energy isn't something you created. This is all you may have done is brought it to the surface in some way or somehow. We poked at the wound somehow that brought it to a surface, which they don't see. He doesn't see this, okay? The opportunity's here for him to deal with it, but I don't see it saying that he is going to, okay? And it has affected you. You're impatient with this journey. You can see within the love and the journey. You can see where it can go, but it's affecting your worth. It's affecting your value. It makes you almost feel like, why me? Why is this happening to me? So for me, I would tell you the most important thing for you to do is to love yourself more, so we can detach the energy of what he is going to do or not do. Because what happens when we end up loving ourselves more is we free them from any expectation of us, which actually can open the door that could possibly open the possibility of him seeing these things to work on them, because we got love on both sides, right? Hold on, Rhonda. Yeah. To really, the most important thing I can tell you right now, Rhonda, is to do some self-love work. Love yourself more than whatever's going on with him. Love yourself more than the connection. Love yourself more so you're moving into the direction of love no matter what he decides. Detach the energy. How I do that is the visionary work is I have a fishing pole reel out there, and that hook is attached onto my masculine. I'm yanking him in. Come on, can you hurry up and do your work? Come on. I want you to take that hook and detach it and reel your fishing pole reel in with no fish at the end of it. Reel it in, because you want to catch yourself. You want to catch your worth. You want to catch your patience. You want to not feel like you're a victim within this story. You want to bring the perfection within your own love life story, within your own journey. That has nothing to do with another person, but has to do with you. Anything else for Rhonda? What Rhonda can do for herself? Why he's not seeing what to do, because then to have faith. Yeah, to me, most important thing that I'm coming up with for you, Rhonda, is to love yourself more. Detach your energy from whatever you think he should or shouldn't do, or if he's coming back or if he's not coming back. Let's release the energy that we have to have that answer right now, right here today, and bring your energy back home to you. Let's love yourself more. Love the person you are. Love the life that you're living. Love the journey that you're on. Because when we do that, we start to honor and respect other things, other areas of our life. And that may wake him up to start doing some work on himself, but right now he doesn't see the work that can be done. But I tell you, when you release the energy of thinking that you need to know, or he needs to come, or I need him talking to me now, when you release that, that can change that focus, because the opportunity is there right now for him to do the work. So I would pull your energy back. Have no expectation of him, but only have expectation of yourself. You always know what to advise for me. And you make me feel better. I do always feel it was me. But it's not. That's I didn't even read you say that. I said, but it's not. And you said, but it's not. And hope he will fix. I know he is worth the love, and I have for him. You say he does love me. There is love there for you. Definitely, I see love there for you. Most important thing for you to do, Rhonda, is really, really pull your energy back from whatever it is that you think he should do or shouldn't do, because that's what's going to open his eyes. That's when we pull our energy back, it will make them see that it's not you. okay, that will make them look inside. It will get rid of the vanity of, this isn't me, blah, blah. It will take away those lower vibrational feelings that's going on, so he can actually get to what is suffering within him too, which he needs to truly forgive himself for, which has nothing to do with you. And right now is he has the opportunity to do this right now, and you can grant him the opportunity by setting him free on an energetical level that you have no expectation of what he does or doesn't do, okay? But he does. I do see there's love all around you, okay? And sometimes when we love someone so much, we have to pull our energy back to show them how much we truly love them. We love them enough to give them the room to go through the healing that they need to go through. We don't have to be present in their life every moment, every step of the way while they're going through the healing, okay? Aw, thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, I love those kind of statements. That one right there, you always know what to advise me. I'd love that one to be on the outside in the chat, so other people that come and check out the show, that they can see, how I've actually helped someone within the journey. Okay? All right. All right. Well, Sheila, thank you for sticking it out here. I really only 4 free readings left. Oh my goodness, I better stop talking so much. All right, and all right, next is Raphael. If Raphael's not here, Tammy, either one of those two, because I know I already called Raphael and it didn't answer, and Tammy. And then anybody else that's coming in, just pay attention to Achila. She's letting you know what needs to be done, what order everything's being done at, and how. Okay, 1 minute I'll do. Until next time, be awesome as you are. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate it. It's one day at a time. Making sure that we're stepping into our happy vibes. Because why? Because we chose to. Because we know that we're worth it. All right. So, about 30 more seconds. And go ahead and post for Tammy. Tammy, are you here? Tammy, woo. Okay, Mom's Attic. This is the way it works. You'll get on the list. I have quite a few people in front of you. And when I call your number, that's when you can post your question. And same with you, Nimja. If your guys' name isn't on, and I have all the numbers up to 14 posted on the pin. Any number that's come in after that, which has only been 2. So, where are they? Okay. Nimja, you're number 12, okay? And Mom's Attic, you're number 16. And Rose Tree, you'll be 17. As far as I see. I'm not going to quote that. I think, hold on. I got a whole bunch of things. Oh, wait. Forget that. I got a new list here. Here, I'm going to take this list and pin it. Okay, now the pin list goes all the way up until 18. There we go. You look at the pin list, see where your number is. That's when you guys get to ask your question. anyone that's new that's come in that's not on the list, we're jotting your name down, but we only 2 people. We can only move so fast. So like Mom's Attic, you should be 19, and Rose Tree will be Rose Tree would be 20. And then Paul Gupton, you'll be number 21. And that's when you get to post your question, okay? And right now, I'm on number 5. Okay. All right, I haven't gotten to you, Lopez, so we're not there yet. I am on number 5, which is Tammy. And Tammy's question is, I'd like to know what is coming up for me next on my journey, please. Love, life, purpose. Love and life purpose. Tammy, I think this is a different deck for you. So. For Tammy, love and light. Tammy, give me Tammy for love and life purpose. What's coming up next for Tammy with love and life purpose? So, okay, it's the Ace of Earth is brand new beginnings with the inflow of abundance, a promising business adventure, important documents and contracts. It's important to let go of any false sense of entrapment, not to be overly focused on any material things, and to make sure we're not operating from a negative or fear-based thought. It's really important to operate from trust, to operate from belief, to operate from the childlike mind, to be looking at things from a different perspective, you know, while you're in the middle of this standstill moment, to make sure it's that you are taking in the information differently, meaning not from the false sense, not from a negative mindset, but from more from an awakening, more from trust, more from taking a leap of faith. Just follow your dreams. Because when we follow our dreams, unexpected opportunities come our way. To focus on what it is that you really want. Communicate it with a vision. Be the leader. Advice from someone creative. Well, that would be, I'm your creative person. Okay, so for work, it wants you to instead of having lack or doubt or less than or insecurity or fear, let's take that, put all those words on a chalkboard and erase, erase, erase them like they don't exist anymore. So all we have is trust. I trust in myself so much that I have this awakening. The awakening is I'm going to look at things differently. I'm going to look at life as working for me in this most divine way, in this most precious way. I'm going to make sure that I uplift myself. No, that I know that I'm the dreamer of my dreams, and I know that if I go after what it is that I want, even though I may not see exactly what it is, but I'm going into the direction with passion. I'm going into the direction with desire. I'm going into the direction with faith. It wants you to really write it out onto the paper. Tell the universe what it is that you want in your for your life purpose. What do you want? What brings you passion? What brings you desire? Can you get that written down on the paper? Can you get that written down on, or film it, or type it onto your phone, or somehow so the universe can hear what it is that desire is, or to feel it. Let's get the energy of what it is that you're looking for within the life purpose. Like myself, what I'm doing here puts me in this energy. It raises my vibes, knowing that I'm here touching your guys' soul on a deep level to help flip your scripts around to a better script, right? I am in a be still moment. Yeah. That's what this is saying right here. It says a temporary standstill. Okay, and when we're in that standstill moment, that's a good thing. And when we're in a standstill moment, this is what I do when I'm in a standstill. I'm going, okay, universe, show me what it is you want me to know. Let me hear what I couldn't hear before because of all the chaos, of all the clutter and all the noise. Since I'm in this standstill moment, I'm pausing for a moment. Let me hear. Let me touch, let me taste, let me feel what it is that you want me to go towards within my life purpose. That standstill moment is a perfect time to get out of fear and go right into trust, going, I'm standing still enough for me to hear and feel what that next step is. What's coming up, I don't know if you know anything about automated writing. That actually came up before. I ought to do some research for you. Do some automatic writing. That's how you spell it, automatic writing, where you're just writing in a flow. Say, hey universe, I'm in this standstill moment. What is it would you like to tell me? Let me write it out. Let me get it out. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Show me. And all of a sudden you might start writing something that you never even knew existed. All of a sudden it comes out and it's like, oh, well, show me more. Thank you. Oh, thank you for allowing me to get to the standstill moment so I can hear what it is that you wanted me to see, do, or say. Do the automatic writing. It kind of like opens the creativity. It allows the dreamer within you to open up. So take the leap of faith. Don't have any expectations, but allow unexpected opportunities to come your way by focusing on yourself through writing the vision or creating the vision within your own life, so you can take leadership from yourself, and you're getting that advice from somebody that's creative, which is me. Yes, I need this confirmation. Perfect. So that's what you kind of need to do for your life purpose. And I'm telling you, your life purpose has so much to do with your love story, because when we find our life purpose, what happens is we fall in love with this person that we are. Okay, and so love becomes what? You. we are the romantic love partner of our lives, because we have to live with ourselves for the rest of our life, and then somebody else that comes into your life gets to share that with you. Yeah, that's what that's probably what needs to happen there with the love too. So let me see. Love, 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 love for Tammy. Yeah. Yeah, it is all about healing the heart right now. We need to release some stories that we got in the past that have tied us up, that has to do with the heart, and the heart chakra needs to be healed. It needs to be mended. And it has gone through some challenging shines, but the heart needs to do some mending, some healing to allow that shine to come in. Here, I'm okay. To healing the heart is releasing the stories of the past that have kept us stuck for whatever reason. Flipping our emotional story around to a better story. Taking out what doesn't serve us, releasing it. Releasing the stories that are not feeding our soul. So we can fill up those voids with the story that fills our soul up with light, with love, with joy, with happiness, with peace. So we can actually truly be operating from our shine within. So I think both of them have something to do with one another. So right now, I would definitely be taking this standstill moment at a time and then be investing it into yourself more by asking yourself little questions and getting that pen and paper out. So even if it's a struggle, I know Miss Gypsy wants me to write, and just write it out. I know Miss Gypsy wants me to write, and I have no idea what to write, but I keep asking Miss Gypsy and what my life purpose is. Maybe Source can help me as Miss Gypsy's trying to help me. What is my life purpose? Is it to, oh yeah, I'm starting to see a little bit more clearly. Oh, I don't know what I just saw, but I know I started to feel something more depth, something more strong, something more intense. Yeah, I'm feeling it even more. I don't really see it quite yet, but I can feel it. Yeah, this is the way I want to feel. This is the way I want to feel. Yeah, this is the way I want to feel, Miss Gypsy. This is the way I want to feel. I want to feel this vibrant way. I want to feel like I'm shining from within, and no matter what I'm doing, no matter what I'm attracting, no matter what opportunity, no matter whatever life passion I go to, I want to make sure I'm feeling this shine within. I'm feeling like I am the magician. It was all inside of me, all along. That's what you do with the writing. You just write all the stuff out, because the writing's going to lead you to a better story when that's what you're looking for. You needed this for confirmation. Sometimes I do write like that. Spirit channels through me. Perfect. I'm thinking that you probably just need to do more of it, because let's get more to what it is, or what your life purpose is. Let's get it out. So there's nothing holding you back. There's not a question. There's all of a sudden you're going, oh, I get it. And then we just start making baby steps. And the reason why I say baby steps, you can't go from the bottom of the ladder to the top of the ladder with one step, not even on a real ladder. I mean, your ladder's got 10 steps. We can't take the step from the bottom to the top. We got to take it most of the time, one at a time. If you do it two at a time, we're probably missing something in between. With that one step, each step of the time is solidifying something. Each step of the time is grounding something. Each step of the time is putting something together, bonding it together, so we're ready for the next step. You don't want to go from 0 to 10 anyhow, because all the things that you learn in between is what brings the glue in, that brings the structure together, that lays down the foundation. All right, that's what I got for you right now, Tammy. Mary Love. Woo, woo, woo. So it's keep loving yourself more in the process and in the journey, Tammy. And keep coming back. We're going to figure this out. We're going to get you so you're taking those steps where you're going to actually be, you're going to start figuring out what that life purpose is. And you're all of a sudden, it's not, you're going to feel the difference, okay? You're so welcome. All right, so we got Mary Love. No, did you? I don't know. You weren't here when I called your name. My manager called me. Well, post your question right now. And there was a time that I would not have taken you, because this is not the second time that you missed your turn. I called you twice. Current feelings of Ryan for me. Will he propose me tomorrow as if it is your birthday? Let's get the feelings for you. I mean, why would you want to know something like that? That's not even fair. I tell you. The reason why I say it's not fair, I mean, because if they want to propose to you, it's supposed to be a surprise, you know? And why wouldn't you want to let the surprise happen? So, just saying. Yes, I'll be back for sure. Okay. All right, but we're going to do what are his current feelings for you. I will do that. Okay. All right. What is Ryan's current feelings for you? What are Ryan's current feelings for Raphael? All right, and hold on, I'm going to do something else. It's for Raphael. And right. Yeah, okay. I love it. Okay. All right, let me get a little bit more confirmation then. I love it because, okay. Yeah, okay, all right. Give me another one. Give me one more confirmation. All right. All right, so this is there isn't any pain between you guys. There's a balance. This is balance, nothing's out of balance, and the balance has to do with the divine masculine, the divine feminine, and the love that you guys have for each other. The love has to do, you guys' souls are connected in this weird roundabout way, and it's kind of connected, through the love with the heart that expands, But then there's other energy that doesn't show me that he's going to propose to you tomorrow. Just saying, I don't sense it in the reading so far. I'm not saying that he's not, but it's like, what's going on here? What's going on here? It's almost like he wants to be perfect, okay? He wants to be perfect to come forward, okay? But there's still some energy that's not, it's more confused, The confusion has to do is because there's some inner battle that's going on that he needs to deal with in his alone time, right? And whatever this is, he wants to come forward to you correctly. He wants it to be perfect, okay? Let me see why that card is there. What's it trying to tell me? Or I'll grab the book because I'm not at this second seeing yet. And so let's take this moment of time that he's actually doing you a service by not coming together to be with you or asking you for your hand tomorrow, because it's going to I know it. You're going to say, no, the Miss Gypsy, that's not correct. But it's going to allow you to shine even bigger. It's going to allow you to become more of the person that you're really, truly meant to be. Because he's got something that he needs to deal with on a deep level, at a deep soul level. It doesn't have anything to do with you. It's something that he needs to deal with. Let me see. Yeah, he needs to deal with it so he can take the lead at coming forward towards you, okay? And for you, you want him to be able to come forward as the masculine should come forward, while you are being vibrant and being whole, being complete. He's actually doing you a favor by preserving when he will ask you. But I don't get it. It's going to be tomorrow. But what I would like for you to do is keep being that beautiful soul that you are. You know, spread your wings, spread that vibrancy. You know, and if he does ask you tomorrow, then embrace the moment. Okay. This is you and him holding. You know, you guys are on the same journey together. It's just that he has some lower vibrational stories that he needs to, you know, really take care of within himself to be able to take the lead, to be able to make that proposal. And in the meantime, it is about you, you know, being more vibrant than you even are at this moment in time, and to trust in the process, to trust in the journey. We do not want to make something happen sooner than it's ready. Okay. He thinks this is only friendship. Okay, well, that's why he wouldn't be asking. Meanwhile, I will get married to someone else. Well, that could be true. Right now, he's got some work to do. He's doing you a favor. He has been a part of your journey to bring you into balance. Both of these cards are about balancing what? Balancing the soul connection, balancing the heart. Okay, so yeah, that's just the way it works. You have to be present to get the reading. That's the way. Yeah, thank you, Gypsy. I hope I could shine and get through it. Yeah, that's, you know, you will. This is about you spreading your wing. This is about, you know, this is about you shining. He's actually doing you a service. He's doing you a favor. He's doing you a favor by not asking you tomorrow, because he's got this energy of confusion. I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? I got this inner battle going on. I need to have some alone time. Well, that alone time is going to allow you to spread your wings even more, so you can embrace your life, you know, so you can make the decision of whether you want to be with him or not. But, you know, accept everything that's happened right now as a blessing, you know, take it as, you know, it was divinely guided, and let it exactly the way it's supposed to up until this moment in time. Okay, that's what I got. And on point. Yeah, he always remains confused. Yeah, well, that's, you know, and when we back away, they have to deal with that on their own, you know. Okay. You're so welcome. All right, and we're moving on to, Mary Love or Lopez. Is that it? Is that all? That's all I gotten? Ramsey, did I just do? Okay. Okay, Lopez. Raise current feelings, current energy towards you. Raise current energy towards you. Yeah, okay. I think I already called Mary Love a couple times. We're gonna, I'm just gonna go ahead and do Lopez and go ahead and call Mary Love in the meantime, okay? Yeah. Okay, what's, only because I know that I'm already 2 hours in and I still got a ton of readings to do, and I try to get my readings over at a certain time being at my new location, but, which I get to stay at. I don't have to move into the living room. I get to stay right here for the next month. All right. You guys don't be posting your questions. You got to wait until your turn gets called. You know, your turn's way down there at the bottom. I have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in front of you, Paul, and then yeah, please do, Achila. Thank you. And no, but you guys have to wait for your turn. That's all there is to it. It doesn't matter. Everybody's going through some kind of something, just because you think your situation is more important than somebody else's situation, that's not the truth. I'm not deleting anybody's names. Everybody's names can stay on there, but you guys need to wait until your turn for me to ask the question. And I believe everything is divinely led, everything is divinely guided. So if your turn's not until the 19th one and I'm on number 7, then that's when I'm supposed to answer your question, is when your turn comes, not any sooner. Okay. Hey Sam, ooh, happy to see you here. All right. Okay. And your name's not deleted. It's just here on Paul. Your name's just here on a paper list. Okay. All right. Now Mary Love didn't show up. I'm gonna just mark that, and then we got Lopez, which I'm doing. Raise current energy towards you. So he has some energy that he needs to deal with. That has it's almost like he don't trust in himself. He doesn't trust in it. He doesn't have enough self-worth. He doesn't have, he has some lower vibrational feelings. He looks at you as a woman with value. You're solid, you're secure, you're strong. And he looks at you as like you're the door to spirit, like you're the one that could have a happy family with. But he has some lower energy that's going on within him that might have something to do with you guys' connection, and it has to do with a lower vibration that needs to be let go of, which he really wants to do because he would rather present himself more perfectly with you. And it's going to take him to do some inner work, which he looks like he's possibly willing to do. And the inner work has to do this himself. You can't do it for him. That inner work has to do with bringing that lower vibrational feeling of not being good enough, not being whole enough, not being worthy enough. He needs to bring that worth, that value up, because he already feels like you are a worthy person. He already feels like you enlighten his soul. He's got some work to do. Is there anything else that Lopez needs to know? Like, is he doing the work? Yes, he's doing the work. He's bringing the balance within. So, to renew himself. Yeah, this is about him renewing himself. This is about renewing himself, so that's bringing confirmation in. This is about him balancing his emotional self. So he's actually doing the work. Yeah, he does think that you're worthy enough. He does believe that Spirit has brought you to him, and he does see a happy family with you. But he's got this underlying energy that he has to deal with that's not yours, that he needs to bring a balance within, that he wants to. He wants to bring the balance in because he wants to feel the worth within himself to make a forward movement. That's what I got for you. All right. And I'm going to start moving a little faster since I got a full house tonight. Yeah. I think I'm going to move faster. All right. So, all right. We're on, that was for Lopez. And now we're on Ramsey. Yeah, you're so welcome. I hope it helps. I think it does, because it kind of like lets us know where people stand, and where to invest our energy into, and where to there you go. Thank you. Hi, do my husband love me, want me back in his life? Will I reconcile with my husband in the future? Anyhow, our case is in the court now. Please guide and thanks. Okay. Okay, you guys are in court for divorce, I guess, right? But you want to know if they love you and if they want you back, and if you reconcile. So you're not really wanting the divorce, if that's correct. And let's see what the cards have to say. what's going on? What's going on with your husband? What's going on with your husband's energy? And then I'm going to do what's going on with your energy. Okay, what's going on with your husband's energy? What's going on with your husband's energy? What's going on with your husband's energy? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, it feels like court. Okay, what's going on with your husband's energy that has to do with you? Let's see what's going on with your energy. I know, as I just, I got a lot of new people here tonight, and I just kind of want to let you guys know what kind of a reader I am. I'm really here trying to help you guys' soul be okay no matter what life brings us, whatever it dishes out to us or whatever it doesn't dish out to us. How can we be okay with the life journey? How can we be okay with the process? How can we be okay with ourselves? How, and why I'm here is, how can I articulate the story back out to you guys so you're okay wherever the journey is, because the journey, each journey that we're all going on to, the first person, the most important person is yourself. How can we get you to be in alignment with yourself within your journey, and you're feeling okay no matter what it is that's going on around us? Because there's a lot of chaos, there's a lot of outside sources that we have to live through, to grow with. How do we still claim our lives in the middle of chaos? And so what's going on, there's a lot of energy going on in here. I'm not quite sure what's going on with you guys as a relationship. If you guys are actually in court for a divorce, and why did that happen? It's telling me that this is his energy. His energy is about, he's just trying to breathe so he can embrace himself. I'm just sharing you with what his energy is, but my goal is really to see where your energy is so I can help you be more in alignment to how it is that you can be okay with your life no matter what happens here, okay? And he does feel a little hopeless, a little helpless. He's feeling like, man, I want to choose my battles, and he feels like, that someone, the court is in charge of what's going to happen next, that something's controlling his life, but he's trying to just breathe through the process and embrace his own self at the process. And then I wanted to know more about you, and it's like, it was like more that he's open for a new beginning. He's open for something to grow. He's open for something, for this, whatever is going on here, for the journey to grow, maybe even if it's to learning, to growing, but it's almost, no, it's coming from a decision from love, but in the process, he too is feeling alone in this journey that you guys are going through. I know you asked a lot of questions about, if you guys are going to be back together or not going together. I want to read the energy of what's actually going on. And what's going on with you is, what's going on with you? Yeah, you want to know all your answers right now, and you're not feeling whole, you're not feeling complete, you're not feeling good enough. It's like, it's like almost like all your dreams are lost up in the clouds, and that's why you want to know more. Why are my dreams going this way? I'm not really happy about how this is happening, but how can I truly operate from my centered self? Because I'm a little impatient about what's actually going on right now within the courthouse. I'm not feeling valuable. I'm not feeling worthy. But it's so important for you to actually renew yourself, to not to trust life is happening for us, not against us. Life isn't plotting against us. Life is happening to us for our own personal growth, because this is a very good card to come here at the end. It's like you may be going through this with him, and you may be a little impatient about it. You might not be feeling whole and complete at the moment, and you may be feeling like maybe you're lost up in the clouds a little bit, and maybe a little bit angered because you're not centered and balanced. But I see some growth that will happen with you because of the journey, because of what's going on right now. You will learn from it, you will grow from it, you will blossom from it, you will flower from it. So and I would actually, I know you may not like me saying this, but actually be grateful and thankful for the journey that you guys are going on right now. Allow yourself to be nourished. Allow your hearts to be nourished. Allow your heart to grow, because that's what you're doing and that's what he's doing. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. You both are growing from this experience. Both are like this. It's like a life lesson. Who are we going to allow run our lives? Are we going to allow whatever's come up in between you guys to run your life, or you guys are going to grow? You guys are going to grow from it. You're going to grow from it. He's going to grow from it. At the moment he's feeling alone, you're feeling alone. At the moment we have the courts that are, in the middle of whatever's going on, that's, making the energy be so much differently, where he's feeling hopeless within this battle. But, I do see something. I see this this is like an open arms to the growth, open arms to a new decision, to take place. Let me pull one more on him here. Yeah, I did already that, because he also sees some, this is you renewing. He's also seeing how this opens a door in a new way between the two of you. So I don't think it's all lost. I don't think it's all done. I think you both are growing from it, and you both are going to expand from it. You both are open to something changing. But right now you're just going through a lot of emotional ups and downs and chaos over it. But to really be more trusting, with gratitude, because whatever is being taught between both of you in this journey is a blessing in disguise. Okay, that's what I got. All right, so Noah, are you here? And Nimsy, all the numbers are at the top, okay? You need to look to where your name is so you can keep track. I'm on number 9, You're number 12, okay? You're so welcome. And Rashma, you know, I would definitely come back on another day just to do a re-checkup on your energy. Let's, you know, keep your energy going towards a higher vibration so we can keep your soul intact through your journey, okay? Through wherever your life is going, whatever is happening. But let's keep you, if you keep coming back, we can, you know, keep the energy flow so you can stay more balanced within this process that you're going through, okay? And may many blessings be with you through your journey, okay? Oh, you did post? Okay. What are my guides trying to let me know? Okay. Let's see. What's Noah's guides trying to let Noah know? All right, everybody. This is just an energy break for Miss Gypsy. No, I'm going to be pulling your cards here in a little bit, but let's me play letting go and moving forward. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, let's see. I'm actually on. Thank you, Nia. I appreciate all your nice comments there. And I'm on Noah. No, it's not your reading. I'm on Noah's. And all right, so let's see here. So Noah, let's see. We got some fairies that want to talk to you today. See what the fairies have to say. Yeah. It is about, I'm, not just reading to read, I'm reading to get you guys' energy in balance with your life, so we can feel good about ourselves. Okay, what are my guides trying to let me know? For Noah. Noah wants to know what our guides want her to know. For Noah. Dreams are coming true on vacation. Ooh, nice. Maybe while you're on a vacation, your dreams are going to come true when you least expect it. So let go of worrying. And trust in your inner power. Our inner power is a lot more stronger than we realize. We think we got to work to make the money, but sometimes it's important for us to pause, to let go, to let the inner work do some work, because it actually brings things together. Letting go, go on vacation, do some inner power work, and dreams will start to come true in your life. Letting go of anything that hasn't worked for you, letting go of any anger, any less than feelings, any doubt, any insecurity, any confusion. That's what we need to let go on, so we can truly take a vacation, so we can take the vacation and truly see what our inner power can truly do. When our inner power starts working for us, it truly allows our dreams to come true, to go with the flow. The more you resist the current of change, the harder the current pushes. So that's why it's important to us to, sometimes just let go of worry. Let worry be on vacation, and let doubt be on vacation, let fear be on vacation. If we hold on to the grass on the other side of the river, not wanting to move, you will be battled by a stronger current. So if we float in the middle of the river, the current is gentle. If we float, we can flow easily downstream. So we aim for the path with the least resistance. Go with the flow. So that's what I think your spirits are trying to tell me to, through me to you, is to let go of what it is that we think is supposed to be in place that isn't. Let go of any anger, any frustration, any doubt, any insecurity. Let it go. Let that stuff be on vacation, so you can actually truly do some inner deep power work, so your dreams can truly come true. Our dreams have a hard time coming true when we feel one drop of doubt is like a virus. If I go into doubt within my channel, it would shut me down, but I don't let when doubt comes in, I kick it out because I go, oh, thanks for showing me that you're there. Goodbye. Because I don't want it to come in to my vibration, because I know what doubt does. It destroys. And the same with fear, the same with insecurity, any of those lower vibrational feelings, I may say hi, but I say bye as quick as I can. So, I'm giving them time off. I'm giving those lower vibrational feelings a vacation from being in my DNA on a constant, regular basis, because I'm after what my inner strength, my inner power, and to allow my dreams to come true as I'm speaking through me. They are for you. The words are for you. I just reiterate is because I've gone through the journey of, when doubt comes in to my journey, especially with this channel, I kick it out as fast as I possibly can, because, this is me. This is what I created. This is what I created out of nothing. Without this, it's like I would have to restart over and find me again. I already found me. Why do I need to find me again? So that's what's important for you right now, Noah, is kick out any lower vibrational feeling, any doubt, any insecurity, any fear, any less than. And start telling yourself how worthy you are, how awesome you are, how amazing you are, how special you are, how one of a kind you are. Even if you don't believe it, I want you to be telling yourself that. Tell yourself that so much that all of a sudden it replaces all those lower emotional feelings. Because you told yourself this so much that all of a sudden it starts becoming part of your belief structure, that I am awesome. I am amazing. I am special. I am one of a kind. I'm uniquely me. There's nobody in the whole wide world just like me. Nobody can replace me. Be that person that you're supposed to be, and trust that's who you're supposed to be. Don't let anybody else write your script for you. You get to write your script from a higher vibration, from love and above, laughter, play, joy, peace, harmony, balance, passion, desire. To bring that energy into your flow. We're kicking out the rest. We're rewriting your script right here, right now. Today is the beginning. So let go of resisting. The resistance is of a lower vibration. Bring in flow. Bring in ease. Bring in peace. Bring in breath. Bring in harmony. That's what your angels have to say for you today, Noah. Okay, we're moving on to Shania. Woo, Shania, you're in the house tonight. You still here? Shania. And yes, thank you so much for the compliments. It's just so greatly appreciated. All right, Shania. Yes, ooh. Yes, with lots of love, lots of hearts. All right, looks like I'm back, so. All right. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Noah. All right, so D, does my person on my mind want back to me to want to reconcile. Let's see. All right, let's see what's going on with the person on your mind about you. What's going on with the person on your mind about you? Let's see what the cards have to say. Share the love. That's bringing the heart. That's bringing both your hearts together. See, the both hearts are coming together. There's a crack in the middle of the heart. So the two hearts make one. So that means they would want you back together. Yeah, keep believing in it. They want to share the love with you. You know, this is bringing the love back together. Keep believing, because you guys can be successful at coming back together with love. Well, that's what I got for you, Dee. So yes, they want to come back together and reconcile. When is another question, but right now I see yes, yes, yes. Hi, madam. Can I know, is it before February? Well, let's see what the cards have to say. I got a time deck. Again, there really is no time in tarot, but this will tell you what the energy is at the present moment, okay, of when that time will be. What will that time be when you two reconcile? At the present moment. We want to know what the present moment is in the cosmos. Well, it could be within, it says within a year for sure, but it could be by March. So March is the soonest it will happen, and within a year. So it's like, this is the wish. We wish that it'll happen by March, because that's so much sooner. But if it takes longer, if it does take a year, I want to let you know that it's going to be worth the wait, just because this is beyond the wish. It puts the crown, it solidifies it, it completes it, it you know, brings it more into, it's more like in a more mature position. But I'm still getting, it's not February, but I am getting March. You know, March is the soonest. Is me his soulmate? Okay. All right, and you guys, when you come in, what I'd like you to do is try to combine those questions all up front, you know, so we're not, I guess it's okay, but that's what Achila's going to tell you, is put it all in one question. Okay, is he your soulmate? Let's do it this way. And I just want to let you know, soulmates are not always meant for a lifetime either. Soulmates can be brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, friends, co-workers. A soulmate can be anybody. So a soulmate doesn't necessarily mean that that's the one. The soulmate has many, we can have many soulmates in a lifetime. The thing that you only have one on in a lifetime is a twin flame, but that doesn't mean you'll meet your twin flame in this lifetime either. But so even if I get a yes in this, that doesn't say that that's who you're supposed to be with for a lifetime. Just to let you guys know, okay? For a soulmate is this person your soulmate, and this person, you guys do share souls. It is a soulmate connection. Is it okay, yeah. So what I would definitely look up what soulmate meanings really mean, because the soulmate does mean that there's many different. I do pick up that they are a soulmate connection, but again, I want to alliterate that doesn't mean that that's your lifetime partner. Just because they're a soulmate. Okay, just do a little bit more research on that. And I do get that they do have a soulmate connection with you. Okay. And I do get that it's not a short time. It's more of a longer soulmate connection. It's not a short time. It's not like a 3 month connection. Soulmate connections, like my brother has quite a few right now. I mean, he probably got 9 or 10 that he's realizing that are connected to him on a soul level that he never in a lifetime even knew. But this year he's been awakened. Or in the last year he's been awakened, and he's awakened that he has many soulmates going on. Okay. You're so welcome. All right. All right. We're moving on to Shania. Are you not here? If we're not here on Shania, we're on Mishma. Shania. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Shania, it is your turn. Post your question, please. What's coming towards me? Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to read from the kitty cat cards from you. Whoa, where'd that all go? Yeah, hold on just a moment. I'm on Shania right now, so then you're next, okay? All right, Shania. Ooh. We had Nia retracted a message, Nia retracted a message. I wonder what you guys said while I got up and was gone. Shania. What's coming towards Shania? What's coming towards Shania? Well, you're going to start choosing from your heart. Start choosing from your heart for sure. Shania. And you're going to start making plans which direction to go. What's coming towards me? So Shania, you're actually going to start operating from your heart space. If she's looking like she's going, yeah, I knew it, but you're going to start operating from your heart space. And as you do that, it's almost like there might be some masculine that's out there that's trying to make plans of where to go, where to travel, But the only thing about that masculine is he's leaving something behind. He's leaving that something behind from his passion, from desire, and he needs to come forward to be crystal clear. He's got to clean out some gunk and crystal clear with some things, and whatever that is, not unless this has to do with your soul. Your soul could be having to go through a clearing, because this comes out beautiful. So there are some stories of the past that truly need to be laid down and to put to rest. So we're not suffering over it, we're not wondering about it, that we need to take those stories and let them be gone. These are stories of the past that have caused some heartache. They have caused some pain in the heart. It's so important to whatever. There might be this divine masculine that comes forward, that thinks that they're moving forward with passion and action, desire, and they want to come forward and be crystal clear with you with something. But whatever it is that they're crystal clear with you with, that it might touch you in a way that you weren't ready for. But myself, I'm letting you know, whatever that the masculine says when he's coming forward, because he needs to get something off of his mind, I want you not to take on his energetical flow as if it had to do with you. They're just saying whatever it is they have to say. I want you to make sure you lay down any lower vibrational story to rest. Let it be gone. Don't hold on to it. Please don't let it come and affect your heart. It's so important for you to nourish yourself, to nourish your soul, to nourish your journey, to love yourself unconditionally so you can feel victorious within your journey and your path. If this is not another person, it has to do with your soul level that you're trying to find from your heart, and you're trying to find out which direction do I go? I got this big old plan, but that big old plan's making me go, making me leave these other things behind. And because you have those big plans, and those big plans are making you make a scary decision about leaving things behind, then that's when fear comes in. I'm just kind of reiterating this story. If it's not another person, if this just has to do with your soul on a soul level, which could very well be, which I'm getting more so, is to make sure not allowing fear and doubt and less than to chase off your dream. Let fear be laid down to rest. Let doubt be gone. Let the heartache not come in from those lower vibrations by nourishing yourself, by trusting in your life, trusting in your heart, trusting in your journey, because that's what's going to bring you joy. That's what's going to bring you happiness. So yeah, that's what I'm picking up, that there's some kind of lower vibrational story that's going to kind of come into the mix because you have an idea, you have a plan, and that plan has something to do with your heart because you want to choose from your heart space. But because we are so caught up into doubt, insecurity, lack, less than, not good enough, it can kind of hamper your heart space. It can hamper your dream. But when that energy comes in, I'm begging you to lay down those stories of less than to rest. Let them be gone. Do not let them get into your heart space, because you're in the middle of choosing from your heart. And how we choose from the heart is to nurture our stories. Nurture our stories with unconditional love, not allowing this lower vibrational story to win. That's how you become victorious within your journey. That's how you become grounded and whole and complete, because you did the work. I see that you will do the work, but I'm kind of like giving you some insight that you have this lower vibrational story going on that's going to challenge you, and how you conquer the challenge is let it be gone and nurture it with love. And again, as those things come up, you can come back into the channel and say, "Oh, this is a challenge that I came up with, Miss Gypsy. I don't know how to get past it." That's, we'll take you past that, but nurture yourself more, because it's well worth it to have this as the outcome. This is victory of being that person, the soul that you're really meant to be, and everybody loves you for who you are, because you didn't let the lower vibrational story win. You didn't let it take your journey away. You chose from the heart. Meaning you don't want me to trust? No, the divine masculine. Okay, no, I'm changed it around a little bit. Okay, I want you to I want you to trust in yourself. What I don't want you to get caught up into any of the lower vibration. Okay, I want you to trust in your heart. If this is a divine masculine, I really feel like the second story that I started to get into was more of what it was. It's almost like your heart has a direction it wants to go. It has a plan it wants to plan. That plan is is about leaving certain ways behind. But in the middle of doing that, this thoughts come out, the thoughts that need to be laid down to put to rest. Those thoughts of lack, less than, insecure, not complete, not whole, not doubt. Very doubtful. We need to let those stories be gone, so they don't come in the middle of our heart space. So let's take out the divine masculine in the picture. Let's put this all back onto you. There is something that your heart wants you to do that's in the middle of making action, that's making plans, that's going to make you switch your direction of your life story around. But the internal thought, the mindset, is going to try to pull you back into doubt, into less than, into not wholeness. It's going to try to trick you. But your job is to nurture yourself through those lower vibrations. Be the mother to those wounds that are going on within you. Love yourself unconditionally, so you can be victorious, so you can it's a beautiful reading. It's actually it's almost like a pre-warning that these low emotional stories are going to try to get in the way of the direction that you are choosing from your heart space, to make sure you continue choosing from your heart space. But when the lower emotions do come in, to make sure you're nurturing your own soul, so you end up feeling this way. This is you being grounded, being whole, complete, rested, being able to take time out, to being able to feel, being victorious. This is having everything that you wanted to be from a soul level. Because you chose to operate from your unconditional loving self. You nurtured your own soul into this position of feeling well taken care of, feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete. That resonates around there is You'll have to re-listen. I mean, I just told the story 3 times. You're just going to have to re-listen to whatever it is what I just told you, Shania. It doesn't even. I don't even feel like it has to do with another person. It has to do with something that you're choosing from your heart level. You'll have to re-listen to it. I know I made it clear enough that that's why it's recorded. 2 hours and 50 minutes in. I know I recited it about 3 times. But at one moment, I did bring in the Divine Masculine, but I went and changed it around. Okay? All right. So let's get out of the picture of reconciling around the corner. Let's take that out. I want you to listen to what the message is, because that's what my cards are going to tell you. They're going to tell you what it is you need to hear, not something that we want to hear, but something you need to hear. Okay. All right, so Nimish, it's your turn. You're back. Ooh, you're so welcome, Shania. No, I don't see your question. I see I'm here, and I see is a question visible that's coming from you. $110 views. Ooh, looks like 11 to me. I don't see your question. I know you're saying you posted it. I'm not seeing it. I see that what the message that you retracted, that you asked if I could see it, and no, and you're saying you posted it, but I still don't see it. Yeah, we still don't see it. You need to post it, otherwise I'm going to move on, so, and you'll miss your turn. I'm already waiting longer than I normally do, so. You'll probably have to shorten it some if you keep posting it and it's not posting on my end, because I'm getting all these short things you're posting, so. Okay, I'm giving you one more minute because I have overweighted way too long, so I don't know why it's taken a long time to post a question, and you know. No, the question's not visible. I'm moving on until you can get a visible question, because you're holding up my time too, and I'm in a place that I have to be done by a certain time. So, Angelina's current feelings and next actions. Thank you. Okay, what's Angelina's current feelings? So what's going on with Angelina is she's getting enlightened somehow in some way. That's, she's actually having to take the lead within her own journey, within mastering her own thoughts, so she can, come through with her own plans. I was trying to ask more about it, but it told me to change your focus. And then I'm going, okay, what do you want me to change my focus to? And so listen. So it doesn't, the question that's at hand has to do with, it's almost like they're going through a spiritual awakening. Angelina's going through a spiritual awakening. Maybe she's going through the dark night of the soul, whatever it is. She's got to do that work on her own. So she's got to take the lead on her own. What is it? Once she goes through this awakening, how does Nishma... Yeah. She's definitely got to go through the spiritual awakening. She's got to release some things in the past, and because of that, I wanted to know next current actions, but it's not. It really doesn't. It's not really going there right now. Only because sometimes when things are in the middle of being worked on, it has to be worked on. The enlightenment has to happen. The release, or whatever she's got to release, the release has to do, let's see, what does the release have to do with? To me, the release always has to do with the lower vibrational story that's not supporting the soul. So she's got to be releasing something in her journey, in her past, that has to let go of the emotional feeling. Let me do... I'll read more to what it is that you need to know about yourself. Yeah. What is it that Nishma needs to know? I know you're wanting a direct answer from me, but again, my cards are going to show me what it is that you need to know, not necessarily what it is that you need to know. And I know you're feeling a little bit insecure about this journey, okay? All right, what is it that you need to know? You're a little impatient. You want to know, you want to know, you want to know now. But the cards are really saying whatever she is going through, she is going through something that's like the dark night of the soul. If you don't know what that is, you'll have to go ahead and look it up. The dark night of the soul is something that you have to release, something of the past that hasn't been working for you, some lower vibrational feeling that hasn't been working for her, so she can take the lead within her own life. Has nothing to do with you. It has to do with she's being enlightened, she's being woken up, but she definitely has to go through this release. She has to go through this transformation for any other answers to come forward that you are asking. So, and then the cards are told me when I wanted more information, it's telling me to change my focus. Please listen. The cards are now talking to me as a reader, saying, hey, Miss Gypsy, I told you what it is that you need to know. Can you relate that back to the person that's asking the question? And I'm going, I'm trying. So I took the cards to see where you're at within this journey, and you're kind of feeling a little bit insecure. I want to know. Can you just tell me now, Miss Gypsy? I want to know what's going on with Angelina. But it's like you need, you're impatient about this, and you need to be patient within the journey with Angelina. Let's see, what is it that Nimish? To have faith in the process, have faith in the journey, have faith in what Angelina is going through. Whatever it is she's going through, she must go through it. Nothing's going to happen until that happens. So I know you want to have an answer. I know you're feeling insecure, but instead of feeling insecure and wanting an answer so much, I want you to put your energy into faith and trust that Divine knows exactly what's happening between the two of you. And right now she's doing some dark night of the soul work. She's got to do the work, and she is in the middle of it. There's no hurrying, there's no rushing the process for this to get done. Okay. Yeah, I know you posted 5 times, and I'm telling you, the cards are going to tell you what it is that you need to hear. The cards won't let me force it. It won't let me push it. It won't let me say, tell me, I demand. I can't tell my cards, I demand you to give us an answer. The cards are giving us the answer to what's going on an energetical level, because that's how I read. What's going on with Angelina's energetical level? She's dealing with something. What's going on with your energetical level? You're feeling insecure and you want this to hurry to F up, and can you just give me an answer right now, Miss Gypsy? And I'm telling you, no, the answer I'm going to give you right now is to have trust and have faith in the process that it takes to go through this with her. You're in a no contact situation. A lot of us are that are on this channel. We're in a lot of no contact situation. To be in a no contact, you need to have faith. You have to have trust. You have to have security. And that all starts within ourselves. We need to love ourselves more as they're going through their journey, as they're going through their process. What can we do more? We need to love the soul that we are. So Nimish, love yourself more. Find something that really excites you. Find something that you can be passionate about, where the energy isn't all upon her. Is she? What's going on? Can you tell me? I mean, because that's wasted energy. That's you putting your energy out there somewhere. That's depleting your energy from being this awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you are. So if we go, okay, I heard what Miss Gypsy said. I'm going to allow Angelina to go through the dark night of the soul, go through the spiritual awakening that she's going through, and I'm going to be secure. I'm going to trust in the process that that's what's going on over there. So right now, what I'm going to do in the meantime, I'm going to invest energy into me and not worrying upon what's going on with her. I'm going to bring my energy back into myself and to love myself more on a deeper level. And I'm going to do things that I love to do and get my time, so we're not so wrapped up wasting our energy into worry, but we're wrapping our energy up into trust, into faith, and into our own purpose in our own journey. Okay? All right. That's what I got for you for today. Now, since you're in a no contact situation and you want to have more help, you can always come back on another show, because I do these readings for free. I got 22 readings I do a night, and it takes time and energy. But what happens as you keep coming back, we get you more in alignment to what it is to bring your soul back into here, into your body, into your present moment. So we're not all scattered out there somewhere. All right. Altar. Post your question, please. And if anybody gets tired of waiting and don't want to wait their turn, you can always do a super chat for $5 American money or more to take cuts in the line. Okay. And it's all recorded too. You can all go back. You're at 3 hours and 8 minutes in, somewhere around there. And you can always go back and re-listen to it, okay? Yes, you're in no contact situation. Yeah, many of us are, but it's because Spirit wants us to become in line and in tune with ourselves on a soul level. So we're not depleting our energy out there somewhere, that we're actually investing our energy in here. Okay, so we're moving on to the next person, who's number 14. You're so welcome, and it helps me. Oh, I'm happy that it helps. I'm sure it does, as long as we're listening and we can hear what the message is. It is here to help us. It is here to bring calmness within our journey as we're moving forward, so we're not so stressed about it, which we've been taught to do. All right. Love yourself more. I mean, I gotta love myself more all the time too. So I don't say that as if you're not. I'm just saying that as much as we love ourselves, we still need to learn to love ourselves more, so we're not depleting our energy. Okay, so Dwayna, you're so welcome. Altar, Dwayna. Okay, how about Nuruti? All right, my person's feelings towards me in separations. Okay. Your feelings towards you in separation, they feel like you're the shine, you're the bomb, you're the sun, you're the light. They feel like you're the love story of them all. Look at those are the first two cards. That's the shine. They shine. Here, hold on, let me get that light off it. And then here's dedicated love. You know, it's like they're in no contact. They think about you quite a bit. You know, their effort is towards you, with you. Okay, thank you. All right, and what else? Anything else? The person towards you in separation. It is all about love, okay? This is you guys' hearts coming back together to be loved again. So we can do, just out of curiosity, I'll do a little bit of energy check. What is she going, what is your person in separation? What are their emotional feelings that are, they're actually, there's love between the two of you, for sure, okay, with that going on. Those are 3 cards that shares love. But you guys are in no to me, I have people out there that I'm not in contact with, that there's definitely love there, but we're not together, okay? But because there's energy. Let's see what her energy is and what your energy is. That let's see, her energy is about balancing herself, so there isn't any pain in the relationship. Your energy is like there still needs to be something of the past that needs to be released, so there isn't any pain, and you're a little bit more impatient about, you know, having this come back together. But I see you guys coming back together. All right, let's see about more her. Yeah, she's magical, or the person that's, this is the person that you're talking about, and this is you, okay? And more about you. Is got any blocks within you? So within you, let's say, right now, the other person is in the middle of balancing their emotional feelings. They're a little mystical. They work a little things. They do things differently. Within you, you need to release. You need to release any confusion, any less than, any doubt. These are lower vibrations. That's what needs to be let go of. Any lower vibration that you guys aren't going to come back together because you have a little bit of impatience, and impatience can kind of get in the way because it kind of tricks us. It makes us believe that something's not happening. But you know, I want you to have faith that these 3 cards didn't come out by accident. They didn't. They come out because you guys belong together. You shine together. Your hearts belong together. The person that you're asking about is in the middle of balancing their emotional self, and they're mystical. That means they're different. They're not like your standard person. You know, they operate differently. For yourself to find a little bit more patience. You know I understand impatience. I have a lot of patience, but I found what impatience is too, and that it is about getting out of, the state of being confused or wondering or not being certain about this connection, and to release any story of doubt, release any story of fear, release any story that makes you feel less than whole and complete, and replace it with faith. Replace it with trust. Replace it with love. And that's the only energy that I'm getting on your part that you need to go ahead and keep flipping your emotional story around to a better story. Anytime doubt comes in, kick it out. Anytime fear comes in, get rid of it. Do not believe in it, because just a little bit of doubt, a little bit of fear cracks the eggshell. It cracks the beautiful story. We need to make sure when those lower vibration comes in that we say, oh, I see you there, goodbye. He slammed the door, close on it. Now you want to know if you'll be together before February 14th. Let's see. I really don't like doing time. I'll just tell you guys that. Because there is really truly no time in tarot. Everything has to do with energy and the energy flow. Will you guys be together by February 14th? I know there's plenty of cards in this deck that'll let us know. It says not likely. So, no, not by February 14th, okay? All right. You're welcome. And Ritu, it's your turn. Ab sings current feelings for me. Will his mother Singh accept me for marriage with her son? You're so funny, Achila. Ab sings current feelings for Ritu. What are those current feelings? Dreams coming true. Mm-hmm. Okay, what's going on with mom? Same cards, okay. And mom, or family. And his mother, what's going on with his mother? His mother. I was laughing about Achila and Nia being from Mars and Jupiter, and how Jupiter's the planet of love. Okay, absent current feelings, because we're moving on to today's current feelings. Is dreams are coming true. Dreams are coming true. Okay, he's actually done some inner work with his inner child, because he sought within. He wanted to find out what that was. That he found love when he looked inside. He found love. He found love within the journey. He thinks that you're the light. You're the sun. You're the bomb. The mom is in the middle of making decisions. Because it's not necessarily about you. It's just about a marriage thing. That she's making decisions about her worst fear of the whole world. Of it's just her fear of and this is about mom need a little help. Mom wants to make sure that her son is getting the best. Okay, but her imagination goes all over the place. Our deepest fears is that, that something awful is going to happen. It doesn't really have anything to do with you, though. I'm getting that's a fear that she would have no matter who he was going to marry. And, she really needs to reach out to someone to realize that, that he's going to be okay. So that's what she wants. She wants to make sure that her son gets the best. So it's just a motherly kind of thing. It's not necessarily you. Let me see. Will mom accept you? Yeah. Your mom will know by an instinct. She's gonna follow her gut. She knows that you guys are destined to be together. So, for you, I would tell you to stop worrying about mom. In fact, instead of worrying about mom, I would put out the energy out there that, yes, his mom is going to love me. His mom loves me. Anytime fear comes in, anytime doubt comes in, just know that those are you're actually picking up her feelings. Those are not feelings that are about you. Those are feelings that mom was going to have no matter who her son married or didn't marry. It is her darkest fear that's residing in there, and you're picking up because you're probably intuitive. Being here on the channel, you have to be intuitive on some level. You're intuitive enough to be picking up mom's fear. So when you're picking it up, I want you to give that fear that mom is projecting out there, just give that fear of hers love, Embrace the fear with love. Because you want to project back onto mom love. You don't want to project the fear back to mom because mom's going to feel it even more. And when you actually start to project that love back onto his mother's fear, what happens, she's going to feel the instinct that you guys actually belong together, that you're destined for each other. She's going to feel the instinct from you projecting love back at her. You're going to love her unconditionally. You're going to love her. You're going to love her darkest fear. You're going to love it like, just imagine if it was your child and your child getting married, and now your child's going out there. Now, you want to make sure your child's getting into the best hands. And, well, she has doubt and insecurity and less than. I want, embrace that feeling right now. So when you actually have a child and that time comes in your time, that you're not going through the same journey, because you went through this journey with his mother by being able to embrace her fear, by sending her love back, a loving feeling. Just pretend that you went around that fear and you went and hugged it, and that's, I'm sorry that you feel, or not say, I'm sorry, go, I'm only here to love your son. I will give your son the best. Reassure her fear on a not in person, but in an energetical level. That's how you can actually be reaching out to her on a spiritual level, because all she wants is to make sure that her son deserves the best, and that's what she wants. But when you do the work that I'm asking you to do on an energetical level, his mom's going to feel the instincts that you two have, that you belong together, that you're destined to be together, okay? All right. She is a danger lady, yeah. That's her fear, though, you know. That's what you're picking up. That's what you're sensing. You're sensing this. You're sensing that, you know. And instead of being afraid of it, I want you to energetically embrace her fear with love and see how her energy changes with you magically. Okay? She's a danger lady, and that lady, it's just you're picking up on her vibration. Yeah. Embrace her fear on an energetical level with love, and you will watch. I mean, she may come forward with you. She may come forward with you like, okay, I'm all right with this wedding or whatever, you know. But it's because energetically you fed her the love. You know, you didn't expect it. You didn't demand it. You just you know, embraced her fear, her darkest, deepest nightmare. You embraced it with love. Okay. Yeah, perfect. All right, that's what I got for you. You're so welcome, sister. All right. How far are we? Because, let's see, I'm starting to get worn out. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Sat Urinda. Oh, perfect. True feelings for you. Okay. What are those true feelings? Acceptance. They accept you for who you are, good and bad. They see you like the cherry pie. They see you as enlightenment. That, yeah, they see you as perfect. Yeah, they see you as a beautiful soul. They see you as joy. They see you as perfect. They see you as sweet as a fruit. They see you like a cherry pie. Like they see you as the fruit of the cherry, of grapes and apples and oranges. You're sweet. They see the sweetness within. They see how you are balanced. They see how you're balanced even in tough situations. They see how you're able to stay balanced and secure within the tough situations. And they do have some high instincts for you. That's instincts are passion and desire. And they see how you are loving and caring for others also. And they see that you operate from your centered self. There is a little bit of lack of self-worth, like maybe somewhere there's some energy that some energy of not feeling worthy enough. What is that all about with everything else? What is that worth about? That worth, it just has to do with something about balancing yourself. This is about balancing yourself through lower emotional feelings. But then I had this one come up, which has to do with self-worth. Which has to do with balancing itself too. Oh, they see how you're able to balance yourself even when there may be times where you feel like you're not worthy enough, but they see how you're still, that's still the same message here. You're able to balance yourself through all situations. No matter how great the pain is, you're able to bring in no pain into the situation. They see you as a loving, caring soul, even through the toughest of times. That's their true feelings for you. All right, and I'm just going to move on forward because I'm starting to get exhausted and I want to finish what I have. So, NRAJ. Please post your question. You're so welcome. I just call you Sat. Saturday. Sat, you're right. Yeah. All right. You're so welcome. I think it's really beautiful because they see that how you're able to hold your balance in the middle of all kinds of situations. You know, that's a good trait to have. They see you as perfect. You enlighten their soul. They accept you. They see you like fruit, like candy. That you have high instincts, and that they're attracted to you. So. All right. So if yeah, that's right. Well, how about addict? Is addict here? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Can you please tell me? Okay, hold on, addict. Okay, I'm going to get the one above you and then I'll answer yours. Okay, you both just stay there, please. Can you please tell me what does Sadie feel about me? Okay, we'll just see what's this person feel about you. What do they feel about you? Ooh, we want to know. What are their feelings? What do they feel? Tell me. Yeah. Look, they're all, it's like, they feel like, they're all beautiful. It's like, you're able to get the truth out of them. You're able to open up. You're actually able to open up. Yeah, you're able to open up and see the light into all stories. To be the blossom, to be the ball, to be the enlightened one. They see some beautiful things. I mean, look at those beautiful cards that's showing up. They see you how like you're an open soul, like you're an open spirit, like you know how to you know how to open up and see the truth within. That brings the light, that brings the bright light forward, that allows the growth to happen. And love is on the bottom, and yeah, we'll just pull all those. There is love in the picture. There is vibrancy in the picture. These are two hearts coming together in the picture, so it's all beautiful. It's a loving connection you got going there that's full of vibrant, full of light. It's definitely well worth the investment. Okay. All right, and then addict, what are Phillips? Oh, that's so sweet. It is sweet. It's very beautiful. All right, so what are Phillips' feelings towards me, and will we have a good vacation? Okay, Phillips' feelings towards you. Ooh, Philip's feelings toward you. Philip's feelings toward you. Okay. I feel like his feelings toward you are being affected by different people at work. You know, other people are talking in the background. So I want to get feelings towards. Let me clear the energy a little bit. Let me get the feelings that he has towards you without any other gossip, any other background noise. Can you give me, what does Philip feel towards you without anybody else's input, without any other background noise? That's better. What does Philip feel towards you without listening to anybody else's or feeling anybody else's background noise? What does Philip feel towards you? The underlying feeling. Yeah. All right. So like at work, there's people that are talking in the background that, you know, you probably pick up and sense on that. That kind of makes you feel alone, or it makes him feel lonely listening to this other people's noise. And so then this card came up and told me to change my focus. So I wanted to change my focus. I wanted to get out of the story that's going on at work. You know, rather it's background noise or rather it's just somebody else's story. It doesn't even have to be your guys' story. It could be somebody else talking about their story that, you know, gets them a little bit, you know, confused. But when I asked for everybody else's energy to get out of there, then something beautiful came up. It's like, you know, you guys can create something beautiful. It's like spirit has come in to lead you guys together. It's like maybe being on vacation is a good thing because you pull him out away from his workspace. You pulled him out of the way of the noise of that he hears from other people. Rather, it's not necessarily noise that has to do with your guys' relationship at all. It's just noise of other people's talk, you know, even if it's their own relationship that's got them, you know, we had to get out of that. But you guys going on vacation, this is, you know, creation, you know, something beautiful, joy, you know, light, spirit. This is the flower within, you know, an instinct. They have instincts for you. So something beautiful is going to take place. The vacation is much needed. He definitely needs to get away from whatever he's surrounded, rather it's really work or just being surrounded by other people that's not around you. We need to get him out of that environment and into the vacation so this experience can be felt. And that's for Mom's Attic. Hey, positive vibes. You're so welcome. And rose tea, you know, I'll try to do physical appearance. That's not really what I specialize in. I actually specialize in the emotional feelings of, you know, I could do like maybe what the emotional feelings would be. I mean, I can do appearance, but I wouldn't want you to hold me accountable on it. My specialty is you know, dealing with the emotional self. Let's figure out what the emotion is of that person that's coming in, you know. And you're so welcome for your reading. When will I meet my crush and marry? You guys. All right, there really is no time in tarot. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. I'm going to do something totally different than what you're asking. Because I want the reading to be something that benefits you, not something that's making you longer, not something that's making you wait, not something that's putting your life on hold. You know, let's put your energy into something that, you know, is bringing something creative, something constructive towards you. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know you changed the question, and I'm changing it too. So let's see. What does Rose T really need to know from Miss Gypsy? What does Rose T need to know? Because Rose T wants to know the physical appearance of their future spouse and initials, and I said I don't really do that. And and then Rose T wants to know when they will meet and marry. And I really want to see what it is that Rose T really needs to hear from Miss Gypsy. So I'm not putting Rose T in a longering or a waiting state, or or who is not a wandering or a wondering. But help me get some wording out that's just perfectly designed for Rose T. Okay. Don't be sad that I wanted to do it my way. It's just that it's the type of reader I am. And it's so important to allow your authentic self to shine forward while you're bowing down to divine. Divine wants us to become fluent with allowing ourselves to be this individual person from an authentic self. So we're allowing our shine within to shine outwardly. And it's like to reframe our question. This is happening for me, not to me. Because I know you're asking a whole different question than what I'm actually going to give you the reading on. And so, your heart might be a little saddened because I'm not giving you what it is that you want. But, just Miss Gypsy's here to give you what she's able to do for you. And that is to feed your soul. To give you the gift that you truly need. Not a gift of longing or waiting or wondering or wanting or when's it going to come or when is it going to be here, but the gift to really truly find that shine within inside of yourself, to truly find that loving being that you really are, to truly find that gift within yourself. So we're actually learning to grow and expand and love life for every moment. Rather, that love of our life comes in today, tomorrow, next week, or next year. That we're not sitting here in this pondering energy. That we're actually sitting in this energy of growth, this energy of expansion, this energy of, wow, I didn't know I could do this. Wow, look at this part of me shine. Look at this, my bright, beautiful soul just lighten up so bright, and it's not wandering, it's not worrying, it's full of excitement now, it's full of passion, it's full of desire, it's full of flow, it's full of liberating yourself. We're letting go of all doubts, we're letting go of all fears that come up with you and in you. You're letting go of anything that you think that you're not worthy enough. You're letting it go. You're letting it go. Why? Because you're wanting life to flow. Allow divine to move with the flow and respond with the calmness and peace within. That's the second card that's coming out that's telling me to tell you to allow divine, to allow you to flow. Divine wants you to bow down to who? To you, to love yourself more, to love yourself like that person that you want to know who's coming into your life, what time and when and how and what color, what face, how tall, how skinny, how fat, how thin. No, it's the gift is let's find the beautiful soul within yourself, letting go of the sorrow of the what ifs into this beautiful, awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you truly want to embrace and be in the first place. Ooh, that's what I got for you. A totally different question, totally different answer than what you're looking for, but that's what happens here on the Gypsy Show. Every once in a while, she's got to rewrite the script, because what you're asking is things that we're longing for, we're wanting. Can we make it happen now? Can we have it now? I want the answer here. and it's like, I want to preserve your soul instead. Let's be this beautiful, awesome, amazing person that we're truly meant to be in the first place. All right, that's what I have for you for tonight, and we're going to move on to what we got next. Paul, and then Achila. Okay, Paul, does he love me, and when will we reconcile his current feelings towards me? Is there any other lady energy in his life? And blah 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 blah. You're so welcome, Roasty. All right, and blah 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 blah. And this is for Paul, and blah 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 blah. Almost the same thing. Okay, does he love me? When will we get back together? His current feelings towards me. I know, blah, 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 blah. That's what I gotta say. Blah, blah, blah. It's all about him. It's not about me. And I'm telling you, no, the journey's about you. But if we want to know about him, sure, we can pull some cards to see what's going on with him. But I would rather pull some cards to see what's going on with you. But I'm so confused. I know. But we're going to get you aligned. We're going to get you aligned to see, you know, if this person is worth you investing your energy into, okay, to get you out of a state of confusion. This is the deck of the night, I guess. All right, let's see. I know. All right. You know, I know you don't know what to ask, and a lot of things are going on. I get it. How about let me just do a general reading to see what the cards have to say, what it is that you need to know for your own self. How about that instead of, because he's a Pisces and you're a Virgo. I mean, I can do the reading about him, but yeah, it's like doing a general reading, an energy check of what do you need to know, or messages or for your guide. I think that would be better instead of, it's because the way the question's about, it's the energy's all on him. And I want to pull that energy back into you, Paul. Let's get that energy in, so you're operating more from a clear state of mind, not from a confused state of mind. And let's get it so you're more balanced in whatever direction you're going, rather it's with him or not. You know, if he shows up in the reading, I'll let you know, okay? So we're going to do a general reading energy check of what do I need to know message, okay? That's what I'm going to do for you. What is it that Paul really needs to know? All right, what does Paul need to know? Yeah. For the energy check, the energy flow. Okay, what's going on with Paul and this person? Okay. And so, you know, the most important thing is what I'm getting for you is to make, you know, because we need, because of confusion being in there, and because of there's an imbalance going on there. It is about balancing the internal self, the divine masculine and the divine feminine within inside of yourself, so you can bring a balance within. So we can this is about taking time out to actually do that, to rest our minds from, we want to know what's going on with this person. I want to know, is it worth my time? I mean, all that energy right there isn't worth your time. Is I gotta know. That's a wasting our energy. It's depleting us. So this is about taking time to I always look at this card differently than what it's actually showing me, but I look at this time as taking time to rest, reconsider what it is that you're truly looking for. This is where I look at it differently. I always see this person holding a pen and paper and a pad. That's not what they're doing, but I'm going to read it the way that I'm always going to do it, is because that's how I channel things. And the reason why it's important is because my goal is to help you take the lead within your life, right? And so rest and reconsider. What I want you to do is, what is it that you would like to attract into your life in a love relationship in the first place? I want you to put that person's energy aside, because we don't want to be pulling on that energy. I don't want you to be wondering what they're doing, what they're not doing, because what that does is it really depletes our energy. It gives us this rubber band effect. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. and it's like, I want to pull your energy back in so you can be operating in a balanced space, when you're balanced heart space. You know, what do I want? You know, like what do I want? I mean, just start writing. What do I want in a relationship? Okay, love, security. I'm writing sloppy, but that's okay. It's just giving you a sample, because I'm talking it so you can re-listen to it. I want unconditional love. I want I want teamwork. I want compassion. I want desire. You know, and so as you're writing this, what we're doing at that time is we're bringing the energy in. We're bringing energy in to the I want. Okay, and then that way it's giving you, this is your manuscript. You're taking the lead with your life. You're letting go of the lower vibrational story, so you can step into your vibrant self by rewriting your script to what it is you want to attract into your life. Now, I want you to take these feelings that you just wrote, that what you want, and take it away from it being a person, and let that be something that you're bringing into the energy of who you are. I am secure. I am love. I am unconditional. I am that. You see what I'm saying? I am passion. I am desire. I am the teamwork within my own life structure. I want you to bring the I am into your statements that you wrote to what you want, to bring it into the I ams, because what that does, that brings the feeling into the now, because that's what we're always after when we're going after another person. Why do we want that other person into our life? Because we want that person into our lives because of the way we believe that person will make us feel. It truly is about releasing the old energy, so we can let this light of ours that's inside of us truly shine, so that joy and stability and happiness can come out and be forward and be in our present moment. This way, this is not depleting anymore. At this moment, we have claimed our life back, because we stopped reaching out there in a confused state of mind, thinking that somebody else is going to make our current situation be better. Okay? Yeah. So that's what I would say what's most important for you to know right now is, let's get your balance. Let's get your soul in balance, and not be reaching out there for another soul to come into your life to correct your balance, but to get the balance within, so you're writing your manuscript to what it is that you want, and to bring it into the now, into the feeling of as if it's already here now, the energy feeling. I am secure. I am whole. I am complete. I'm awesome. I'm amazing. I'm special. I'm lovable. I'm compassionate. I'm loving. Even if you don't believe those things, the more we say it, the more we're throwing out that old story. And yes, I am beautiful. Bring in the new story. Bring it in. Feel it. Feel the beauty within. I am irreplaceable. Bring those feelings into the now. I am worthy. That's what I got for you. That's what's most important for you right at this moment. It will help you doing the work that I'm at, or doing the homework, or doing the assignment. However, I don't even like to say it's work. I'm just doing the process that I'm putting out there, doing the investment, investing in yourself, invest into your own emotional feelings, invest into that. It's going to change your energetical vibe, so you no longer are confused. You're no longer longing for someone that you don't know, or why you don't know, or you're actually knowing who you are. And if we bring this other person into our life still not knowing, that we're okay with not knowing for the time that we don't know. We're not in a state of confusion, that we're just okay with the current situation. Okay, that's what I got. All right, and then next I have Sheila. Woo, 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 woo. It's your turn, baby girl. Oh, me. Yeah, okay, I appreciate it. You're so welcome, Paul. And yeah, and Paul, please do come back, because I'm telling you, the advice I'm giving to you guys it's priceless, it's worthy, it's rewarding, it's worth your time that you invest for waiting for you guys' turn. Come back and get a checkup call again, okay? We'll get you emotionally balanced. We'll start, flipping your emotional journey around to this better journey, so you're more in alignment with your true soul's purpose. I trust you will give me a reading that you feel called to. Sheila. All right, and Sheila, let's see. I do keep a check in, honey. Well, thank you for your kind words. Okay, perfect. You're so welcome. Yeah, it does make way for better things, Sheila. Let's see here. Let's see. Here we go. All right, that's for Sheila. Cards have to say for Sheila's journey. What is it she needs to know to allow her life to be in flow? Let it go, let it go. Healing, healing again. Healing the soul is bringing strength within. Healing again. Healing and healing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Healing came up for you with a different deck last time, too. Yeah, this is getting stronger through the healing that's taking place, and accepting some of the healing that's coming in. Yeah, Let's see. Chile wants to see through the crystal ball. What else? Walking away from, oh, that might be walking away from your brother. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm always in the healing. Yeah. Well, this is, look at someone's giving you a massage. Yeah. It's walking away from that divine masculine, that one that says I'm sorry or not. You're done listening to it. Yeah. As you're actually getting stronger through some of the healing that you're going through, and it is because you're walking away from some lower vibrational feelings. You're walking away from things that haven't served you, and while you're walking away, you're also in the middle of taking care of your inner self, and as you're doing that, that gives you strength, that gives you structure, movement forward. This is action movement forward, where you're able to, this is after you've done some healing, you're able to give some gifts, and you're learning actually, again, you're learning more about your inner self than you ever have before. This is like a brand new, like you almost like getting a brand new, fresh start with an energy flow. Maybe be listening to a little bit more music than what you've been listening to. But yeah, your gifts are going to start coming. It's actually going to start coming to a fruition where whatever it is that you're investing your time in, I know you're investing your time into yourself by walking away from lower vibrational feelings, not accepting it as being truth, not accepting the lower vibrational feelings as being truth. That's what I see you walking away from. No matter where it come from, whether it come from a mother or a brother or a friend or a lover or an ex or a family member or a non-family member, no matter where it comes from, if it's not on a higher vibration, that you're learning how not to accept that energy as being yours. It's like we close the door to their energy flow. That's what actually gives you strength. That's what's actually allowing you to hold your balance. It's actually going to be so making all these things something that you do, that you make, that you're going back out there to distribute back out to the world, that people want to purchase or buy or get from you. It's something that's going to help provide your way. But it is all because you were able to take time to yourself in peace and in harmony, and listening to some quiet kind of tone music, more maybe classical or something. And also connecting with some spirits, spirits above, know that spirits above, people that have passed on away, that they're all in they're all in cahoots with you. Yeah, you're right there in the center of the table. That you have a spirit on your side within this journey, because they can all see that this is a position you will soon, one day you will be in this spot, that you're feeling so grounded, you're feeling whole, you're feeling so complete, you're full of action, passion, desire, but you're full of strength, you're full of knowledge, you're full of wisdom. Let's see. I'm always healing. I should call myself Bandage. Whose brother? Walking away from my brother and yours. Oh, I was buffering. Oh, yeah. I'll talk to my landlord about my buffering issue. It still might be buffering a bit. A tower moment without the tower. And more buffering. Oh yes, and music. Okay, all right. It keep buffering and not burn. Yeah, and I got dad, uncles, and grandparents in heaven now. Yeah, that's what you got here. That's your spiritual backup. Goosebumps are happening. Spiritual backup. They're all there watching you, because this is where you will be. You are like a leader, this is being on, people will look up to you, they will honor you, they will admire you. But whatever you do here is something that's going to really provide for you, and not a soul level, but I meant on a soul level, but much more. This is food being provided in the home. Whatever it is that you learn about yourself, that is a gift that other people want to purchase from you. They want to give you money for whatever your gifts are, which helps provide for you. So no more lack, because that's the 10 of Pentacles, and that's above that. That's even more than the 10 of Pentacles. For whatever it is that you offered brings you back so much more. And it's all because you are operating from your heart space. Everything that you did, you were operating from your heart space. Yeah, confirmation. Look at, she got the arrow aiming right for the heart. I can't get those two cards to come up on accident, because you decide, because you're making your choice to be operating from the heart space, and you hit the target every time. That's why your life is going to become very rewarding from the things that you're doing. And this is the position you end up in, Healing, and I send so much healing energy for you. Aw, thank you. All right, well, that's what I got. It's just you and I right now, I think. I had so much buffering here at the end, but I'll talk to my landlord about it. And that's the bull. Yeah, the bull. Yeah, hitting the target with the bull. Bullseye. That's what it is, a bullseye. It's so cute. Like, I mean, I couldn't make those two cards come up together. The arrow hits, it got the heart, right in the heart. Okay, you hit the bullseye every time. That means we took care of that heart space. Thank you, and me at the end of the chat. Oh, perfect. Okay, Sheila, until next time, thank you so very much. I'm so grateful and thankful for your time and your efforts in helping me keep my chat in order tonight. It got pretty busy there for a little while. It did. It got so busy. I don't know what I would have done without you tonight. I know I would have handled it, but it's always so much easier when I'm just doing my thing, and you were able to really take care of that end for me tonight. So one day I'll get rich enough and be paying you some more money. I'll be paying you some money just to do that part. I know that you say no, but I keep myself for the end so I could have time to chit chat with you. It had been a while. Love you so much. Yeah, it had been a long time, huh? Well, things are. I've been down here. What's today? Been down here on the 28th. I've been down here a month, and I was going to have to move from this room into the living room, which I was okay with it because it's more space and everything. But I was a little concerned about my dog being out in the living room when I left, but it was okay. I was going to figure it out. But then we had a new person that was going to move in, and that new person had to back out, and so that means I get to stay in my room here, so that solved that problem. So I'm going to be here for another month, minimum. They're willing to let me stay here longer, but right now I just need to know that I can pull my end of the rent to be able to stay here longer, so we're figuring that stuff out at the moment. But it has been a journey. Divine provides for you. It does. It does somehow. I have had some really tough challenges that I don't want to really elaborate on live or anything, because I don't want to really put any energy into it. But that it was all a challenge that allows me. I just thank the challenge for being here, because all it did is make me more. it makes me realize what energy that I'm definitely not allowing into my surroundings, even though it's it's big. It's big. It's something a prayer call. Yeah, we can do that. Let me end the show, and then I can get on the chat as long as you're free right now. All right. All right. I'll get with you in just a little bit. All right. Bye bye, butterflies. And we're just gonna do bye bye.